Roll call, roll call, jump away, roll call, jump away. There's a meeting up in heaven, roll call. Is your name written there in that Lamb's Book of Life? Roll call, brother, sister, roll call.
Hello and welcome to Mystic Sensation Live. Happy Friday to each and everyone. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent supporters. Happy Friday to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much for joining in. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and looking forward to a wonderful and restive weekend as usual. Thank you so much for your continued support. Thank you to all the new subscribers who recently joined. Welcome to the family. Appreciate each and every one of you. Tonight's topic is PNP victory in the making, and the discussion will be led by Baron as usual, and Anne-Marie is here, technical support. Right, so again, welcome everyone. Really appreciate each and every one of you. All right, so I am just going to welcome those in the chat quickly. Owen Siegel, welcome. Truck Life, bless up. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for your continued support. Arlene, welcome. Sharon, Miss Yvonne, saying good night to you both and to each and everyone in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you, Miss Yvonne. Bless up. Thank you so much. And Rosalie, welcome. Janet, Moya, Leroy, RJ, welcome. Happy Friday. Patricia, welcome. Jamfet, welcome. Glad you're able to stay up to join us all the way over there in France. Really appreciate you being here. Winnie, welcome. Uriel, welcome. Marlene, Sweet Pea, Don, Leroy, and Ewart, welcome. Happy Friday. Errol, Dorothy, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Without any further delay, I'm going to hand over to Baron to start the discussion while I do my usual housekeeping.
All right. Thank you, honey, as always. Right, wonderful presentation. I said, my ardent listeners, I am so proud that I have a co-pilot that is, extremely excellent. And of course, I want to say a big thanks, right, to all of my subscribers who continue to follow us, right? And of course, we are so proud and happy for that. I have been saying all along, as it relates to the last poll that Dan Anderson had done, and showing the PNP 3% to 5% lead. But, and as I always said, that PNP is leading much more than that. Now it comes to what we call the fulfillment in St. James. What we had seen in St. James, right, was beyond ordinary. It is the first in history of the entire political campaign that St. James came out as how they did in support of Mark Golden. It is to say enough is enough. It is to say that St. James is saying that they are thirsty for good governance. St. James is saying that integrity matters. St. James is saying that going forward, integrity and good governance will be on the ballot. Now, let me warn that based on certain rumors, as it relates to the last election, the previous election, where persons involved in all sort of illegal practices during the election, the voting, the casting of votes, and post-voting. We heard rumors that, of course, ballot box, was stuffed and all illegal activities. Let me say this clear. We are asking and we are pleading for a free and fair election. A government who, and I'm not accusing the government, let me say that. A government who want to get into the situation, right, of wrongdoing, then of course, you're already saying to the people that you are not lead on the basis of good governance. And so then if you are confident of a win, then you shouldn't be meddling, right, in any illegal activities as it relates to any stuffing of ballot, right, stealing of ballots. So let me warn, right, we are looking for a free and fair local government election and general election. So my people, I am happy to see that St. James, right, is leading the mandate as it relates to good governance. And we are confident this time what seems to be moving into a direction that St. James will be taking the 5 constituencies home based on good governance. Now, for those who want to participate in buying out people for election, it is not going to work again. And let me say this for St. James people who are listening to me. If anyone comes, right, to buy, of course, take the money, but make sure that you vote accordingly on principles. On principles. So who want to prepare, right, because they have the ton load of cash, right? Now, I am saying to the Jamaican people, vote on the principle of nation building. Vote on the principle of correctness. Vote on the principle of good governance. Vote on the principle of integrity. And this is what we are going to talk about. This morning I had a conversation with one of my subscribers, JJ, right? I called her Jan. And during, that wonderful delivery, very good conversation, she had sent me some information, and when I came upon one of the information that she sent me, I was stunned. And so then I decided to adjust my program and start with what JJ sent me. So JJ, I know you're here. Big up yourself for that. I really appreciate that. Now, let me say this. I am surprised of Juliet Cuthbert. And I'm saying it loud and clear. Now, when you decide to take on the political journey, Juliet, I thought that your political journey would mean that you are going to offer service to Jamaican people, right? And you are going to take on the mission of trying to engage with good policies, right, and good governance. As a that Juliet would take the side, right, putting party over the Jamaican people. You have to understand that good governance simply means that you put your country first. But obviously, Juliet, you didn't do that. And I'm going to play the clip for me to let the people hear how you are defending one Warmington, where the entire Jamaica knows that Warmington is a political disgrace. Warmington is a political disgrace. But you want to stay in the ambit of supporting your party, whether they're wrong or they're right. And Juliet, that is wrong. That is a fundamental wrong. Now, you answered Mark Golden, right, during your statement, because Mark Golden said he's not in the political process to scrape. The reason why Mark Golden said that, Juliet Cuthbert, is because within your party, 6 members of parliament, right, as it known today, within your party, have been under the microscope under investigation for illicit enrichment. So when you are saying that no one in your party is scraping, no, Juliet, the investigation has not been completed. And that is an unfair and biased statement. Knowing to the fact that an ongoing investigation is taking place as it relates to 6 members of parliament that likely to be suggesting that they are Jamaica Labour Party members of parliament. Without any further ado, let me play the clip and let the people hear how you are defending your party, right? Whether they are wrong, whether your party is wrong or right, but you are not standing on the side of the Jamaican people. So let me show the voters who voted you in what you are defending. And so then when they go to the poll, they will decide on what to do, because you are not in the politics to support the Jamaican people. You are in the politics to support your party. Without any further ado, let me play this clip.
Okay, again, welcome each and everyone. Thank you so much for joining in. Let me just the clip here.
Team, your unwavering support and hard work is invaluable and means more than words can say. Madam Speaker, I stand on the shoulders of and alongside many great women who have laid the foundation for me in the political arena of representation, and those who continue to show not only the willingness to serve, but the outstanding ability to win and work hard. I salute you all. Madam Speaker, might I add that as only one of 3 women who was sent to the seat of Speaker of this honorable House, you too deserve special commendation.
Wow.
I also stand here today because there are men who encouraged and supported my decision to enter representational politics. The Prime Minister, the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, Minister Desmond McKenzie, Dr. Horace Chang, and of course, Clive Reid, and not to mention, I can't not mention the Honorable Minister Delroy Chuck. I also have to mention my son Troy, and most of all, my husband Levon. They all knew I could win in 2016, and that is what I did. Hear, hear. My beautiful daughter Zara, I hope, of course, that by my example, you too will always see hard work, dedication, and service to others as your purpose. Madam Speaker, I already knew what it was like to represent my country at a very young age through hard work and sacrifice. I traveled the world proudly carrying the Jamaica flag. This young girl from St. Thomas, who many said could not make it, I won many medals, but the true goal came in 2016 when I was elected Member of Parliament for the constituency of St. Andrew West Rural. Madam Speaker, my story is unique in our political landscape and in this honorable house. I remember when I was announced as a standard bearer and started on the campaign trail. There were many who said I was wasting my time as a neophyte and that I should stick to track and field. But most of all, they mocked me as a pregnant mother, willing to work hard in the trenches for the betterment of my people. I prevailed for all the naysayers to see, and that is now crystal clear. Madam Speaker, allow me to borrow a line from a song. It's not an easy road. Many see the glamour and the glitter, so them think it's a bed of rose, but who feels it knows. Madam Speaker, I know what it's like to struggle, but also take pride in your achievements. I know what it is like to see the finer things in life and have to look the other way. I know what it's like to face physical abuse and still stay strong. I know what it is like to proudly stand on the winning podium, knowing I did not cheat. I was not born with a gold spoon in my mouth, Madam Speaker. I have no wealth to brag about, but I did not come here to scrape. Like me, Madam Speaker, my fellow parliamentarians are here for service to the people. We did not come here to scrape. Like many of us in this country from humble beginnings, with hard work, discipline, and the desire to make better for our families, communities, and Jamaica, we are not here to scrape. Madam Speaker, I do not know where this idea came from. From not being born into wealth means you're here to scrape. But that is not our philosophy of hardworking Jamaicans. And I implore our citizens from all walks of life to never buy into that narrative or that mindset. Madam Speaker, for the past 7 years, I've been able to give a voice to 37,000 constituents of St. Andrew West Rural. And I stand proudly on their behalf to give an account of some of the work accomplished since my last presentation and what they can look forward to from me as their elected representative with this administration. Let me talk about water. Madam Speaker, the government of Jamaica aims to ensure all individuals across this island, on this side and on that side, have access to potable water supply by 2030. And as a member of parliament, I've always lobbied for my constituents to have improved water supply for a more livable and comfortable way of life, which is better for the people. Residents of Mountain Spring in Brandon Hill Division saw the upgrade and replacement of new pipelines for the first time in over 20 years. These outdated pipes were rusty and broken. I saw the elderly and young alike travel long distances over a steep hillside to catch water from a standpipe. Then they head downhill or further uphill with several containers of all types. So, Madam Speaker, we all know that water is life. And it is known that when this administration talks about pipeline, we actually have water running through it. There are some who only make promises for water for decades and decades. But we know only water can free the people over hills and valleys too. Don't let them fool you. Don't believe a minute that they are with you. Madam Speaker, the residents of Padmore in Red Hills saw an upgrade of their 2-inch pipeline to 4-inch pipelines, providing more connectivity to customers, and this valued at $26 million. The residents of Sterling Castle Heights, also in Red Hills, saw an improved water pipelines with potable water supply valued at $9 million. Madam Speaker, we're also upgrading 8,000 gallon old concrete tank in the Mount Airy section to a 50,000 gallon tank, and this is valued at $30 million. Madam Speaker, this tank, once implemented, will be able to feed at least 6 communities in the Brandon Hill area: Mount James, Mount Friendship, Mount Prospect, Mount Pleasant, and this, Madam Speaker, will be better for the people. I've requested the laying of new pipelines in the community of Lime Edge in Brandon Hill Division, that they have not seen a pipeline in their community for over 25 years, they tell me. They still have no water, Madam Speaker, but we will make sure that this administration gets water to them. I have also requested an upgrade of 4-inch pipelines to the community of Track Gate in the Lawrence Tavern area. The residents of every community in the constituency must see water in their pipes than rainfall from the sky. And that is my mission. And so, Madam Speaker, a lot has been done, and I know we still have a lot to do and a lot more to come, which will be better for the people. Madam Speaker, let me talk about road work. Several road patching works took place across this constituency, and I want to thank the government for the $40 million program that was instituted to fill this gap. And some of the roadways, Madam Speaker, that were done: Airy Castle Drive, Brooks Level, Stock Farm, Cooper's Hill, and King Weston in the Brandon Hill area. Madam Speaker, for quite some time, there was a section of the Temple Hall Main Road that has been the scene of numerous deadly accidents, and sadly, some resulting in fatalities. The persistence of my lobbying for improvements resulted in a significant amount being spent on the rolling out of at least 600 meters of newly laid carpet, asphalt. You're happy for that, right? This was combined with the removal of excess bushing, cutting away and crouching branches along the roadway, and this created a much better, enjoyable experience for both motorists and pedestrians. And Madam Speaker, this is better for the people. Madam Speaker, rehabilitation of 1.5 kilometers of roadway in East Kirkland Heights, and this is in the Red Hills area, is being done now at a cost of $80 million. The roadway in the Cavaliers District from Burn Shop to Red Ground, and this is between the Lawrence Tavern and the Red Hills Division, is now being rehabilitated at a cost of $30 million. And this stretch of roadway, Madam Speaker, serves the JUTC, and I know that the commuters are elated, and this will lessen their drive for at least 15 minutes. Madam Speaker, I want to say a special thank you to Minister Warmington for his timely assistance and intervention. He can always be relied upon to make allocations available to the priorities presented in constituencies right across Jamaica, because I know this will be better for the people. This is also right across Jamaica. Okay. This is also a most opportune time for me to request some further road giving priority and special attention under the $40 billion, the $40 billion, you hear that? The $40 billion Sparks program that is coming.
It's gonna stop it here.
Okay. So have you heard? Juliet Cuthbert, right, is telling you that Mr. Warmington is someone who is reliable. He's for the people. Someone she can depend on, and the nation can depend on Mr. Warmington, because Mr. Warmington, as according to Juliet, is reliable. Now, people, you heard Juliet Cuthbert defending every single person, right, in the GLP party, members of parliament, that is, that they are not scrapers. They are not scrapers. And so then Juliet live into a reality because she doesn't aware that the Integrity Commission is investigating and have 6 of her parliamentarians for illicit enrichment, having assets that their salary cannot explain. Now, I think the Speaker of the House can also attest that she's not a scraper. She's not a scraper. And so then, okay, all right. They say what they say. But now let us look and see the first breakdown of what Juliet Cuthbert said. And I want particularly persons in Juliet Cuthbert constituency know this. Defending all out Warmington to be 100% reliable. Now, people, I want you to look on these following clips where Warmington is concerned, and you will say to yourself, make the necessary assessment to say, right, to yourself, if Warmington is indeed this person that Juliet Cuthbert is selling to the Jamaican people. The most despicable politician that ever entered the political circle, the political square in Jamaica. The entire political atmosphere permeated by the solid poison and toxicity of Warmington. Without any further ado, let me find this clip and you tell me, right, how Juliet Cuthbert come to such conclusion that Warmington is such a reliable person. Without any further ado, let us share that information with you.
Okay, again, welcome. Let me just first one.
Issue one did it.
Okay, starting with that one.
Yeah.
Another female reporter on the end of his aggression.
Why don't you leave me the hell alone?
Teach them! Always make sure the message reach them!
Southwest St. Catherine Member of Parliament, the Jamaica Labour Party's Everald Warmington, has again displayed what some may consider uncouth behavior towards a member of the media, this time a female journalist from Business Access TV. Warmington earlier this week unleashed an earful on the Business Access TV reporter, Sashana Small, during a truncated telephone call, a recording of which has been circulating online. Warmington is the Minister of State in the Office of the Prime Minister, with responsibility for the works portfolio. It was in that capacity that Small called to ask him about the government's position as it relates to ongoing strike action by workers on 2 major road improvement projects, the Agley Park Road 3 miles project and the Mandela Highway. Both are being undertaken by China Harbour Engineering Company, Czech, and both have pressing deadlines. But no sooner had Small identified herself and posed her question that Warmington snapped. He cut her off while shouting, "Ma'am, don't call me and ask me any damn nonsense."
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Warmington.
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Sashana Small. I'm calling from BATV.
So what?
From Business Access TV.
Yes.
Yes, I'm calling to get a response from you re the strike that's happening. It's still on.
Ma'am, don't call me out saying damn nonsense. If there's a strike, you speak to contractor and worker. Don't come as minister and say damn nonsense.
He wants the government to intervene and you're the Minister of Work.
The government employee. Don't call me on my phone. Get off my phone.
That kind of behavior is not unusual of Warmington, particularly towards females. In 2011, when it was revealed that he was a United States citizen and was therefore ineligible to sit in the nation's parliament, Warmington told CVM News anchor Curlin Brown to go to hell during a live television interview.
Excuse me? Go to hell.
Her apparent crime was that she had dared to ask him if he thought it was unethical for him to sit in the parliament for more than 3 years, knowing that he had held dual citizenship, which was unconstitutional.
So the nation is listening. You're saying not unethical. What other word would you use?
Excuse me?
The nation is listening, sir, and you were angry that we actually said unethical.
Go to hell.
The nation has heard you, sir.
Warmington's boorish behavior is frequently on display in the House of Representatives, but he took it to the streets again in August of 2015, when he flipped the bird on a group of media personnel and supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party at the party's Belmont Road headquarters in St. Andrew, while wearing a neck brace. He had objected to his picture being taken and held his middle finger up for all to see for an extended period. That incident came mere days after he was forced to apologize to a young newspaper intern, a female, on whom he had unloaded an expletive-laden tirade, also at Belmont Road, as she attempted to cover an important meeting of the party's caucus. In his so-called apology then, Warmington claimed he was not feeling well.
I was in a very dredgy state, pain, because the machine caused a lot of pain itself. And now the machine had a lot of pain also. So I'm based on that. So I apologize to her and to you also, sir, most sincerely, for any disrespect and inconvenience that caused. I don't normally apologize for anything, but I believe I need to. Having gotten over the feel of the machine and everything, I'm back to myself. I think I apologize most sincerely. And where she's concerned, I don't get interviewed to press, but I'm prepared to make a private interview and photograph and tell you what. But I apologize most sincerely.
Mr. Warmington, however, was not finished, as on January 19, 2016, during a sitting of the House of Representatives, he called Lisa Anna a Jezebel. Warmington later agreed to withdraw the remarks on the invitation of the Speaker of the House.
Mr. Warmington.
Mr. Speaker, it really is unfortunate that
You called a member of this House Jezebel. I'm asking that you retract.
Mr. Speaker, I withdraw that word, but allow me to read the sentence.
Can somebody please tell me why we continue to vote for people like these? Ah, boy.
Why don't you leave me the hell alone?
Mr. Warmington, go to hell.
Teach them.
All right. Let me big up Teach Them for that clip, for doing that decent assembly of Warmington disrespect. And it doesn't stop there, people. I'm going to play another clip with this series of disrespect. So I want to ask Juliet Cuthbert if this is the person that is selling to the Jamaican people, you understand, to be reliable and dependable. This is who Juliet Cuthbert, you understand, putting over the Jamaican people who voted her in. You understand? And I consider that to be a total disrespect to the Jamaican people. So let us continue with more of Warmington disrespect. And trust me, if I have to play all of them, I wouldn't finish tonight. And that is the honest truth. So let me just play a few more clips and show people who this man is and who Juliet Cuthbert is endorsing. Juliet Cuthbert, you lick your head. All right, without any further ado.
Okay, let me just go ahead and share the next clip.
Jamaica breaking news. We keep you informed. Everald Warmington strikes again. Another female reporter gets a tongue lashing. Please remember to like, subscribe, share, leave a comment, and click the notification bell to receive our daily news items. The Jamaica's Labour Party, Southwest St. Catherine Member of Parliament, Everald Warmington, has again displayed what some may consider uncouth behavior towards a member of the media, this time a female journalist from Business Access TV. Warmington unleashed an earful this week on BATV reporter Sashana Small during a truncated telephone call. Warmington is the Minister of State in the Office of the Prime Minister with responsibility for the works portfolio. It was in that capacity that Small called to ask him about the government's position as it relates to the ongoing strike action by workers on two major road improvement projects, the Agley Park Road 3 Miles project and Mandela Highway. Both are being undertaken by China Arbor Engineering Company, CHEC, and both have pressing deadlines. That kind of behavior is not unusual of Warmington, however, particularly against females. In 2011, when it was revealed that he was a United States citizen and was therefore ineligible to sit in the nation's parliament, Warmington told CVM News anchor Curling Brown to go to hell during a live television interview. Her apparent crime was that she had dared to ask him if he thought it was unethical for him to sit in the parliament for more than 3 years, knowing that he held dual citizenship, which was unconstitutional. Warmington's boorish behavior is frequently on display in the House of Representatives, but he took it to the streets again in August 2015 when he flipped the bird on a group of media personnel and supporters of the JLP at the party's Belmont Road headquarters in St. Andrew while wearing a neck brace. He had objected to his picture being taken and held his middle finger up for all to see for an extended period. That incident came mere days after he was forced to apologize to a young female newspaper intern on whom he had unloaded an expletive-laden tirade also at Belmont Road as she attempted to cover an important meeting of the party's caucus. In his so-called apology then, Warmington claimed he was not feeling well. Jamaica breaking news. We keep you informed.
All right. So again, we reiterate that point as it relates to the many perspective, right, who see Warmington, right, with that negative energy. So then, Juliet Cuthbert, I am saying that you are totally disingenuous as it relates to the way how you had characterized Warmington to be this angel. Warmington is the devil from hell. All right. And let me say this because we are going to step up on some topic tonight. And so then I want to say this to our Jamaican people, and particularly I am talking to the 63%. And I am glad that we are getting to them. St. James showed us that people within that 63% who did not participate, they are coming out now. They are coming out now and they are participating. Remember that Mystic Sensation said time and time again, providing that the election is fair, Jamaica Labour Party is going to see a landslide beating that they have never seen before. Remember, I always say this and I will continue to say this. Our ears on the ground is solid. Prior to St. James wave, the week before, remember people, the week before I said I had visited Jamaica. I had visited Jamaica. And what I am getting on the ground is that people are fed up. And then, guess what happened? St. James rally showed how very much fed up Jamaica is. And they are just waiting for both local government election and general election. The Jamaica Labour Party is a party that cares for the elites, a party that ties and in bed with capitalism, a party that doesn't care for the poor, a party policies that swings and defend the elite and make it easier for them. I am going to get into a document, right, to show you how the Jamaica Labour Party, right, is making it better for the elites. making it better for the rich. But when it comes to the poor, and particularly education, that this government ate it so much for us to have, and that is one of the reasons why they are definitely want to flatline our education system. I'm going to show you tonight the proof. Now, look how the Jamaica Labour Party passing policy in the benefit of the rich and not the poor. So let me put up that document for us all to read this, to see that now we are facing, just imagine people, that they don't even care. They are facing a local government election, and to even make a policy to benefit the poor, they decided not to do it. So if they are facing an election, people, I want you to listen to me and be prudent. If the Jamaica Labour Party is in an election mode, the country is in election mode, we are facing a local government election that's supposed to be February next year, and the preceding year we're supposed to face a general election that is 2025. No, I'm not going to make that mistake on it. Yes, right? And yet, to show you that they don't care, they just don't care. It's as if they are saying that, oh, the Jamaican people, they lack memory, and, we know how to turn it up, and we know how to turn it down. And even in spite of that, the high inflation, to show you the less interest that they have to educate our people, right? Look who they pass policy for to benefit. With this document, we are all going to read it and see who they are passing policy to benefit, not the poor, but the rich. Without any further ado, put up that document on it.
Okay. Again, happy Friday. Welcome.
Yes.
Make sure it's sharing.
Okay. All right. People, let us all look on this, and this turns my stomach. House approves removal of GCT on importation of horses. Let me read it again. House approves removal of GCT on importation of horses. Let us see, Mr. Magic Man. The government is eliminating the general consumption tax on the importation of horses to provide better quality breeding stock and stimulate growth in the horse racing industry. The House of Representatives on Wednesday, November 1st, approved the general consumption tax amendment of Schedules Number 2, Order 2023 to allow for the measure. Minister of Finance and the Public Service, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clark, explained that as a part of the 2023 to 2024 revenue measures, he had announced the elimination of GCT on the importation of live horses, small ruminants, and pigs to facilitate improvement in the breeding stock on the local market. The measure with respect to small ruminants and pigs was made permanent by way of a July 19, 2023 GCT order. However, with respect to live horses, due to a number of traffic codes, only a part of the measure was implemented by way of that order, Dr. Clark said. So take away that document. Take away that document. Now, Jamaica, let us ask this question. Right? The willingness in saying that you are going to reduce the the GCT tax as it relates to horses, right? That is what benefits the elites, right? It is not like poor people buying horses. We definitely know that's the rich people business. right? But to show you something, I am going to put up another document to show the Jamaican people, that this government is lethal where our education system is concerned. Now, we saw that document as it relates to what the government did in eliminate the tax as it relates to the horses. Now, let us look and to see what we talk about. If a government care and a government want to build on our education and to make educational tools accessible, right, for, basic to tertiary, whatever the tools are, right, that can assist in education, let us see how the government deals with that policy that would benefit the poor. That would benefit the poor. So let us look on the next document to see the contrast and making such wide contrast between benefiting the rich and, dismissing the poor. Without any further ado, put up that document. Okay. Let us read it, people. No tax cuts for tablets, computers, charity. Let me read it again. No tax cuts for tablets, computers, charities. Calls for the authorities to remove import taxes from tablets and computers are falling on deaf ears. Yes, they now hear that, because these are tools that are going to be able, right, for better access to education. According to information gathered from a reliable source close to policy development in the government, the source said that the companies and individuals who are concerned about access to tablets and computers used for online classes under COVID-19 conditions should instead make donations to charitable organizations such as Food for the Poor. Food for the Poor and other such entities which operate on non-profit basis and which are registered with the Department of Cooperative and Friendly Societies. Import equipment and other goods duty-free. However, local business leaders are still calling on the government to increase access to learning tools by doing away with the import duties. No, this is a government and assist poor people. So nobody call upon this government here. Sources at the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce last week reiterated their call for a 24-month time period in which duties should be lifted from tablets and computers. They cited an earlier release from the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce, Jamaica Manufacturers and Export Association, right, Limited, the business process outsourcing industry of Jamaica, Jamaica Hotel and Tourist Industry, the Council of Voluntary Social Services, Alliance, which urged the government to remove all duties and taxes on mobile and digital equipment, mobile phone, software, tablets, computers, and related accessories, peripherals, and other digital devices for a period of at least 24 months. People, the government now listen. The government not like poor people. This is a government for rich people. He prefer to do that on horses. He's not going to do it on computers. He will do it on horses. And as a matter of fact, it seems like they love horses. A release sent to the Jamaican Observer stated that the government of Trinidad and Tobago has executed a similar measure. So we show us the Trinidad and Tobago government caring. Trinidad and Tobago government do it, but our government is not doing it. Right? Take away this document because this just get me grief. So you tell me, people, our Caribbean partners, Trinidad and Tobago, as related to common sense in governance and good governance, decided, right, to reduce taxes and those things for their people in the benefit of their education. That's why Trinidad and Tobago economy is far better than us because of the system of politics they practice and less corruption that is in Trinidad and Tobago in comparison to us. So if Trinidad and Tobago taking steps in doing that, why our Prime Minister can't do that for us, the poor people? Now, when you look and see, we in the diaspora, sometimes, you understand, send barrels and have to be hustle and bustle, you understand, to deal with tax and all of that, you know, not a little relief for the poor people. No little relief for the poor people. People, let us imagine that a selfish government like this decided to take 200 and 300% for themselves and have no care for the common teachers. And so then the teachers are not earning a livable salary, livable wage. And so then guess what? Teachers migrating. The Prime Minister loved that. Because guess what? The country now leads to a brain drain situation. And the Prime Minister seems like he like with a lot of dunce in Jamaica don't understand what he's doing. I started thinking to myself, how can someone come to have a good judgment of himself, have a good balance of peace of mind, to ever want to vote for a government like this? A government like this? A government, when you look, you see that zero care. And yet, the hypocrite, he is talking about upskill in labor force. You want to upskill the labor force through the left side of your mouth and the right side of your mouth. You are not reducing tax and learning tools. Who you take for idiot? You take the Jamaican people them for idiot. Right? You take us for idiot, but yet when it comes to the rich, the elites, you understand, the men them who deal with horses and so forth and so forth. Oh yes, you know, we can reduce the taxes from them and so forth and so forth. Because they are your what? Campaign backers and supporters. Members within the PSOJ who support you because you are supporting them. The political kickbacks that goes on and on and on and on and on. Andrew Holness, where's the conscience? Where is a goddamn conscience, Andrew Holness? This government is so brutal to the Jamaican people. And on top of that, in terms of their brutal delivery, brutal campaign, their policies that go against us, they have no conscience, wanting for us to give them a third term. Well, look, if most of the Jamaican people, right, were like me, right, they would kick you apart past the abyss. Right? You want to seek a third term to do what? A third term to do what? Now, let me show you something, people, because we are going to get hot up here tonight. Because we're not starting yet, you know. It's just a smoke we have pick up. Okay. So we finish with that. Now let me step on Andrew Holness. Time and time again, we heard people saying, you know, Mark Golden not cut it and Mark Golden not speak up and Mark Golden, you know, we not see the prayer there and so forth and so forth. People of Jamaica, I want to listen to me tonight. Mark Golden had done something recently that showed that Mark Golden have balls plus balls. And we have seen that Andrew Holness sink because of him being licky and wanga gotish in supporting a situation where him surge himself into a geopolitical situation as it relates to Israel. Now, so look here. I want to go back to the 70s to show people something. When apartheid was in South Africa, right? Michael Manley, democratic socialism in the Caribbean, did not afraid to come out and speak out against apartheid in South Africa. Michael Manley clearly came out and denounced it, defending human rights, equal rights and justice. Michael Manley clearly came out and go opposite against President Botha. We have seen a similar situation here today, where Israel and the Palestinians, and I am not giving any support to Hamas, but what we are saying, we are talking about the hundreds of children being slaughtered. The hundreds of children being slaughtered. These are children. Children. And then for the Prime Minister to take a humanitarian stand to say that is wrong. To say that that is wrong in terms of defending the children. You are not defending Hamas. You are not supporting Hamas to carry out any form of atrocity against Israel. But you are saying that the killing of innocent children cannot be tolerated by any country. It is savage. So then, here you have Margolin stand firm, stand so firm, and defend the children. What our Prime Minister done. Without any further ado, I am going to show you. I am going to show you a clip where people outside defending humanity. And Andrew Holness, our government, either way from doing that. Without any further ado, I want my subscribers to listen to this. Honey, read it.
Which one?
Wonderful job you're doing so far.
Because remember some of them over in the
Okay, let me give it to you. Yes, my people, we are coming up. No. Okay. Yeah. Let's try and cause to proceed with Russia versus.
Okay.
Okay, so we are coming up.
1 sec, guys.
And to show you that we stand on the side of humanity, and we expect our Prime Minister to do that as well. But he did not do that. He did not do that. He shied away from that.
Correctly use the most strong and robust language to describe the crimes against humanity of Vladimir Putin, but you will not use the same strength of language when it comes to describing Israel's treatment of the Palestinians, when it is now being documented and detailed by two of the most respected human rights organizations in the world. Anybody who looks honestly at the decades of brutal, inhumane persecution of the Palestinians, successive assaults on Gaza, Gaza, the annexation of their land and territory, the systematic application of apartheid rules, you don't want to even use the word apartheid. Never mind sanctions. 5 days sanctions against Putin and his thugs, 70 years of oppression by the Palestinians, and it wouldn't be, what was the word you used? It wouldn't be helpful to impose sanctions. Amnesty International are calling for Israel to be referred to the International Criminal Court for crimes against humanity. You're happy to correctly use the most strong and robust.
Okay. Okay, let me just answer a caller before I proceed. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good day. Yeah, I just want you to say if you can do a program one of these nights about the election that is coming up, like how we have cellular phone and all these things.
Yes.
We are that gonna use to watch the poll. We're gonna use the phone to watch the poll.
Yes.
That's any irregularities, we can post it and say it. So I want you to do a program about using the phone to watch the poll. Everything that is looks suspicious, video it. Because I don't think these people gonna give up power so easy. They're gonna try their little hanky-panky. So I want you to do a program on that.
Thank you, Carla. I do agree with you, right? And we have to get, you understand, because we have to assist the process as well in terms of ensuring a free and fair local government election and general election. Thank you for your input, Carla. I love that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good night. Okay. All right. Guys, we're gonna open up the phone line after the discussion. Yes. So I'll announce when we are going to be accepting the calls. But thanks, caller, for calling in.
Okay. All right. So let us continue with the fire that we are blazing. And so then, when you are into a geopolitical situation, right, you have to rest on the side of humanity, right? Because as a government, right, you have to concern, right, with the safety of humanity. The Prime Minister did not do that. I am going to show you the next clip, right? And then the comment that our Prime Minister made, right, I would say rather disgraceful, right? And then our Prime Minister need to be smarter when it comes to geopolitical issues. All right. So let us, without any further ado, let us play the next clip, right? And so then Mystic Sensation is saying that we are standing on the side of humanity. We are standing and supporting the children. Not one child supposed to be killed. And that is what we are defending. Okay, all right. Hello, caller. Thank you for calling on the Mystic Sensation. You're live.
Yes, good night to you both.
Thank you.
Yes, what I would like to know, I noticed that nobody's talking about the pipe bombs. I'm wondering if those pipe bombs were supposed to use this to sort of this.
All right, caller. Hold on. I love what you're saying, but guess what? We're going to talk about it tonight. You're preempting me, and I don't want to. So let's sit back and relax. We're going to talk about that. Caller. You're preempting. I love your brain, your thought process. Your thought process is excellent. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, just sit back. We are going to get there.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Okay, so you want me to?
Yes. So let us see how, you know, I mean, we know how Andrew Holness responded, but we are going to show it anyhow. Look on what we have here.
Which one?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Wifey, I must say that you're doing an excellent job, right? Hitting, you know, the nail on the head. Really love that. All right. So
Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness and Benjamin Netanyahu meeting in Israel today.
Well, Prime Minister Andrew Holmes, welcome to Jerusalem. It's good to see you and your delegation. I think this is the first visit ever by a Prime Minister of Jamaica to Israel, so it has a double significance for us. Our relations are always friendly. We appreciate the fact that you didn't join the recent vote against Israel, absurd vote in UNESCO, but quite beyond that, we're talking about extending our cooperation. We just did for just the brief few minutes that we spoke. I could see all the potential for cooperation in a variety of fields that relate to economy, to security, to technology, and this is something that we eagerly are interested in doing with you. There is a natural affinity between us. We're both democracies. We each have our own challenges, but we flourish under challenge, and we'll be able, to, I think, to provide a better future for our people if we cooperate. And this visit is a hallmark of cooperation. You also invited me to come to visit you, and I intend to do that in sometime in the future, but I want to tell you how much we appreciate the fact that you're here, and I look forward to our discussions. So welcome, Prime Minister, to Jerusalem.
Prime Minister, thanks for inviting us to Israel. We're very pleased to be here. Jamaica, like Israel, is a strong democracy. And we have long admired the advances that Israel has made in technology, in particular cybersecurity, and in agriculture, and in other areas. And the potential for cooperation between our two countries is great, and Jamaica is very interested in exploring those areas of cooperation. The Jamaican people and the Caribbean region is a zone of peace, and we wish peace for all the peoples of the world, and we do extend our sympathies to the people of Israel for the very unfortunate attack on your soldiers recently. We would want to also pursue with Israel economic cooperation, and I believe in building strong economies, we can build a peaceful world.
Well, we fully agree, and we shall continue this discussion upstairs. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
All right. So then, for people who believe that Mark Golding don't have the backbone and don't have the strength, right, to be that leader, this is what Mark Golding did, as what any good and strong leader would have done. And this goes to show you. I have heard some rotten talks as it relates to Mark Golding, right, being white, and they're not supporting white. And then you see the common sense, you wonder where's the common sense, and you wonder what complexion was Siaga. Siaga wasn't black, but yet the Jamaican Labour Party bring him. The Jamaican Labour Party brought him to bear. So then, what is the problem as it relates to one's complexion, as it relates to one character? So now we are now looking on complexion. That is what we are doing, right? As it relates to the character. And so then when we talk about, if we're talking about choosing a complexion, we are seeing that now the complexion that we had chosen had issues as it relates to the statutory declaration cannot be verified upon declaring them. They cannot be verified. And if you have a problem with his complexion, his statutory declaration being submitted on time, every time, and verified every time. So let us show you how Mark Golding handle the situation. Leader for tomorrow, leader for the future, leader of strength, man of power and energy. Look how Mark Golden handled the situation. Without any further ado, let us play that clip.
Overlay?
Yeah. PNP, we do not accept it.
Okay.
There are no excuses. That's the view of the opposition PNP this evening as it blasted the government for not voting in favor of a United Nations resolution which called for a sustained humanitarian truce in Gaza. This follows the deadly Israel-Hamas war. Shameful and deliberate no vote, claims opposition leader Mark Golding. Mr. Golding is criticizing the government for what he says was an intentional no-show at the 10th Emergency Special Session of the UN General Assembly on October 26 on the situation in the Middle East.
They deliberately absented themselves from the UN Assembly, and so they didn't vote for it. And it's an awful, awful thing that has happened.
You didn't do anything. Hold on.
So we're going to play back that clip, people.
49 seconds.
Okay. So that's just a short spice as it relates to how, Mark Golden handling the situation, right? And yet, people are saying, right, that, what I wonder, people, let me just argue with you. Let me just argue with you a bit. When we talk about a Mark Golden in comparison to our Andrew Holness, Mark Golden deals with so many legislation, right, that no other politicians, right, had done. Mark Golden had done the most work on the most legislations. And so then, when it comes to providing the policies and the know-how, Mark Golden has the capacity, the capability, the tenacity, right, to do that. So even although that Mark Golden has done all of that, let me ask the question. Yeah, what is the doubt? Right? What is the doubt? So let me just play back the clip, ensuring in terms of the full response of what Mark Golden responded to that situation. All right. So my people,
1 sec, guys.
we don't want you to miss out on nothing. When you come to Mystic Sensation is going to expose everything, because I want my people who spending their time with us to know the truth. Don't believe that people, right? And let me say this: I encourage people to visit other channels, right, so that they can build their horizon. So don't believe that people who are doing that, right, are wasting their time. People are searching for the truth to make the decision that they need to make. And people, Mystic Sensation will always tell you, follow history and patterns. We as investigators, when we are investigating anything, we look for patterns in behavior. And that is what we call the MO. What is that? Modus operandi of a particular criminal. We study that. So when you see a particular pattern with this particular government, believe it. Believe it. If this particular government is showing you a consistent pattern, a consistency, right? Not having checks and balance and transparency, then believe them. It is what the history is reflecting. Don't look at it and deny the history. We have seen the lies and the cover-up. We have seen all of that. And so then when you have the history and the consistency bearing out, then please accept it for what it is. Because it is what it is. And that's all I'm saying. We see a history and a pattern with Mark Golding being honest, making sure his statutory declaration go in on time, making sure that his statutory declaration verified on time. The history and patterns of Mark Golding, accept it for what it is. It is what it is. Let us look at Andrew Holness. We have seen that he delayed in dealing with his statutory declaration. We have seen that his statutory declaration being declared cannot verify. Time and time and time again, the history is there. So guess what? It is what it is. And what we see, we need to believe what we see. Don't be deaf-bone or hard-headed. Now, I am going to speak to his information minister later. So, Mr. Belzebub, right and angel, you line up yourself for later because I'm coming at you. Let me warn you. All right. Let us go on. You finished that yet? Yes. Okay. So let us play that clip in clarity again so that people understand.
No excuses. That's the view of the opposition PNP this evening as it blasted the government for not voting in favor of a United Nations resolution which called for a sustained humanitarian truce in Gaza. This follows the deadly Israel-Hamas war. Shameful and deliberate no vote, claims opposition leader Mark Golding. Mr. Golding is criticizing the government for what he says was an intentional no-show at the 10th Emergency Special Session of the UN General Assembly on October 26 on the situation in the Middle East.
They deliberately absented themselves from the UN Assembly, and so they didn't vote for it. And it's an awful, awful thing that has happened.
In a post on social media platform X on Friday, Foreign Affairs Minister Senator Kamina Johnson-Smith wrote, "Regrettably, consultations were underway with Kingston, which did not conclude in time for the close of vote." However, Mr. Golding says he does not accept that excuse from the minister.
For Jamaica not to have voted in support of that resolution today is a very shameful day for our country. You know, as a Jamaican, I feel not only disappointed, I feel embarrassed that our country would take themselves away from that.
He says Jamaica has always played a prominent role on the world stage and argued the absence will affect the country's reputation internationally.
From Daddy Manley's time, he was the first country in the Western Hemisphere to impose a boycott on apartheid South Africa. And in the Michael Manley era, he was fully supportive of the struggle to rid South Africa of apartheid, the struggle for independence in Zimbabwe, which was then Rhodesia. So we have a long history of supporting movements that are seeking to manage their own affairs. And, you know, the Palestinians have that right too. And so from my point of view, what has happened today is not going to make us look anything other than like a country that has lost its way.
Mr. Golding adds that Jamaica has always supported the struggle of the Palestinian people and noted it's not an anti-Israel position.
I'm all in favor of Israel defending themselves. What happened on the 7th of October was an atrocious act, a despicable act of violence against civilians, and we condemn it to the max. But the response must be proportionate, and it must be tailored and targeted at the wrongdoers, not at the civilian population of Palestine. We do not support what is happening there now. Thousands of children are being killed in those airstrikes.
Israeli airstrikes have killed more than 7,000 people in Gaza since October 7.
take that away. And so then when we look on this level of atrocity, we stand in support of the children is not saying that we are supporting Hamas. We are saying that what Hamas did was wrong. But again, the response of Israel going in, doing a net fishing tactics is wrong. And so then what we are saying, that Israel should have targeted specifically their enemies. But children are innocent. And that is what we are saying. And we cannot stand in support of that. Andrew Holness, you are wrong. And so then when we see a leader coming out of Mark Golding, his leadership style, we have to accept it for what it is. And we have to be grateful to have a Mark Golding campaigning for leadership for us to lead for a better future and a brighter tomorrow. Now, let me talk about St. James and, of course, how the color orange permeated the entire St. James. So much orange that those orange was like filter red. Something that we had never seen before. Sending the signal to say, St. James is making the change. And I feel the need that St. James will be delivering all five constituency in the PNP column. St. James, we're proud of you. St. James, continue on the journey that you are on. You are on a nation-building journey. St. James, move forward. No turning back. Without any further ado, let me play and give our people some of the aroma that St. James had given us. All right. Go ahead, honey. Play that clip. All right. I tell you, it feels like an energy that I have never felt before. But I love it. I love it. I love the energy. And let me say this. I told them, from Niggle Point to Moran Point, we are going to have the orange permeated all over. All over. And that is one of the reasons why the Jamaica Labour Party don't like social media. We have seen the desperate measures that they have taken, that their Minister of Information, Nesta Morgan, seems to be now focusing on social media, sowing his lies. Nesta Morgan, last week, right? I want to point out your lies, but there were some clips that were giving us problems, and we fixed that. And you are running on TikTok saying that under the PNP government have the highest poverty rate. Well, guess what, Mr. Mark? I come back for you tonight, and I want people to share it. And at the end of this, I'm going to ask you, Nesta Morgan, if you are listening to me, I'm going to show the people the evidence and show the people that you're a liar. You're a minister of misinformation and disinformation. You're a liar. And so then when you're talking about on the PNP, the highest poverty rate record, I'm going to burst your bubbles tonight. And I'm going to show you facts that the Jamaica Labour Party bear the highest poverty rate. So why you want to take your sin and put it on the shoulder of People's National Party? You know, I mean, you're known for that. Your party known for that, for the propaganda and the lie that you have spread, right? And now you follow suit. You're following suit. You're following suit of Alexander Bustamante. You're following suit of Edward Philip George Siaga. You're following suit of Andrew Holness. And so then that's why Mystic Sensation is going to correct you, because you're out there on social media telling people that no one has corrected you as yet. And no one has proved me wrong. Well, tonight I am going to open you up, right? And show people the evidence, right? So that when you get this, right, you know that Mystic Sensation is here for likes like you who are telling lies. We catch those lies and we expose them. Without any further ado, I am going to expose you, right, telling your lies. Without any further ado, please click on it.
Welcome again, everyone. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for still being
Boy,
here.
next time, Morgan, what would teach us something? Legacy where
I'm very happy that this creator has put up this thing to articulate in very clear form, better than I could have ever done, the legacy of the People's National Party. A legacy of corruption, a legacy of destruction, a legacy of high debt, and a legacy of poverty. I said it before, under the PNP, we had the highest poverty rate in Jamaica, and no one has been able to challenge my reasoning. Under the PNP, we had the most corruption. I can name some of them: NHDC, Operation Pride, NSWMA, and I can just go on and on and on and on. Out of many, which is still costing the government millions of dollars. Challenge my fact.
Okay, Mr. Morgan. I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad that you have exposed yourself on Mystic Sensation. So now Mystic Sensation is ready for you, right? And you know what? I am not going to speak to you on my account without giving evidence and source document to your life. So then, I am going to source document that are legitimate entity that goes contrary to your lives. So now, Now they said all the lies they tell, they die hard laborites still believe. But tonight, I want to publicly expose him of the lie. So then, Nesta Morgan, all right, let us look on the poverty rate. This is the mystic sensation, Nesta Morgan. You understand? Certified investigator. So look how we are going to break you down in pieces. My people, we are going to search for the poverty rate between 2015 to 2016. Let me tell you why I'm searching for that. Because that is Portia Simpson era. And we want to show you how Portia Simpson had left the country and what rate the poverty was. So, Nesta Morgan, this is the first thing that is going to open your guts. Show the document.
One second, guys. It's two of them. I'm trying to see which is the first. Okay, so this one is the first.
Okay. So, people, here it is. The poverty rate in Jamaica has declined dramatically between 2015 and 2016. This is Portia Simpson era. And it says the poverty rate in Jamaica has declined dramatically between 2015 and 2016, marking the largest annual decrease in poverty in a decade. Job creation and government policies have allowed for significant poverty reduction in Jamaica. Thank you, Mama P. Thank you, Mama Portia, and thank you for licking with the one there. The Minister of Finance and Public Service, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clark, reported that the poverty rate fell 4% in 2015 to 2016, dropping from 21.1% to 17.1%. This is a 6-year low for the nation and representative of a larger trend. Poverty levels in Jamaica have fallen to their lowest since 2009 for a total drop of 19%. Take that away. Nesta Morgan, I want you to look on that document and put that in your pipe and smoke it. Put that in your pipe, Nesta Morgan. Put that in your pipe and smoke that. But I don't finish with you. Don't think you get off. I am going to show you the next document in your era to show you where the poverty rate increase. So Nesta Morgan, you buck up in mystic sensation, you buck up in a lion strength. So then, you don't need to run on TikTok. Come here on my program and defend yourself. Defend yourself on my program. Come on my program. People, I want you to share this and send this to Nesta Morgan. Show him that he's a liar from the pit of hell. So without any further ado, let me go to the state of poverty during Andrew Holness era. I am going to expose your guts. Find the other document.
Okay.
State of poverty. No.
Okay, one sec, guys. Let me see if I can send it over there. Which one was that one?
State of poverty. All right, people, we are coming up with that document because
that one that I opened before.
The one with the rasta?
Yeah, hold on. One sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. Interesting. Mentally close it.
State of poverty. All right, we are coming up with that because here it is. All right. We don't want him to escape tonight.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
All right, people.
All right, let me just go ahead.
Let us bring up this and expose Beelzebub, Satan right and angel, the liar that he is. Let me expose this document here. Impact of COVID-19 and poverty in Jamaica. This is July 26, 2023, Mr. Morgan. You think you're escaping tonight? Mystic Sensation is not going to make you escape tonight. Now, the COVID-19 pandemic has exacerbated poverty rates in countries all over the world, including Jamaica, one of the North American poorest countries, an island country with a shrinking economy and high poverty rates. The impact of COVID-19 impact on poverty in Jamaica is still alive 3 years after the declaration of the first public health emergency. On the other hand, the nation also showed signs of substantial progress in its recovery efforts. COVID-19 impact on poverty in Jamaica. Historically, Jamaica has always grappled with high poverty rates, with rates declining in recent years. However, poverty rates have increased since the start of the pandemic. Complete unraveling years worth of work and successful efforts to combat the crisis. According to the World Bank, Jamaica poverty rate increased from 19%. Jamaica, people, listen. Nesta Morgan, I want you to hear this. According to the World Bank, Jamaica poverty rate increased from 19% to roughly 23% in 2020. So let me ask you a question, Nesta Morgan. Who is the Prime Minister of Jamaica in 2020? Is your own Andrew Holness and your party control this? The highest poverty rate in Jamaica, right? Some residents who were beginning to make ends meet in the years preceding in the initial outbreak fell below the poverty line as a result of the pandemic. Take that away, Jamaica. So, Mr. Morgan, let me ask you again. Who was the Prime Minister in 2020 and now? Is your Andrew Holness that had brought under his governance the poverty rate to 23% that none of our government, previous government, had ever seen. So then, Mr. Morgan, let me ask you a question. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So, Mr. Morgan, I'm going to give you an assignment. The assignment that I'm giving you tonight, Mr. Morgan, is to do your research on Google or any search engine and tell me where the People's National Party in governance have the poverty rate at 23%. Do that for your homework and check me out. And if you want to come and ravel, we can. I'm giving you an open entry on Mystic Sensation. So guess what? Seriously, the next time I go on TikTok, please talk about it. Mystic Sensation is here to correct your behavior. And now let me go with the corruption that you talk about. But now I can't escape yet. Nesta Morgan, can you tell Jamaica, all Jamaicans in locally and diaspora, which People's National Party member of Parliament has ever protested through the judiciary system and gone to prison for corruption? Mr. Morgan, let me teach you some lessons. I want you to do research for me. Go on your Google search engine right now if you are listening to me and search People's National Party member of Parliament sent to prison and see what your Google search engine will tell you. And I want you to do similar search and search Jamaica Labour Party member of Parliament that had gone to prison. You will see, Mr. Morgan, that from 1954, from 1954 and possibly now, Jamaica Labour Party member of parliament have been processed through the system and been sending to prison for what? Corruption, 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 corruption. And you should know, Mr. Marga, that never in the history of Jamaica that 6 members of parliament is under investigation as it relates to the Integrity Commission, having them under their scope. So, Mr. Morgan, when you're talking about corruption, you're talking about propaganda that Jamaica Labour Party had raised. But because they are propaganda, they cannot be proven in any court of law. And so then you have to take it in your pipe and smoke it because it's propaganda. From Trafigura go straight down, it's propaganda. So, Nesta Marga, before you come here on Mystic Sensation, I want you to do 2 things for me. 1, tell me which People's National Party member of parliament had found guilty of corruption and sent to prison. I want you to do that research. People, I want you to send this to him and ask him on TikTok. Tell him to take a walk over Mystic Sensation, where we can get the real power and the real correction. We are here for you. We are here for you. That's all I'm saying to you. So goodbye. Have a good night, Mr. Morgan, and have a good weekend. See you. Whenever you can find this member of the People's National Party, member of parliament, sent to prison for corruption, please come on the program and talk to me about it. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. See you later. All right. Now, let us go into last week. I have, what's his name? One of my subscribers came on the program and he was speaking about the vendors and the municipalities and so forth. So I have AG Bourne. AG, if you are listening, I have your answer for you, right? So I'm not going to leave you not giving you an answer, because you wanted was to find out that when the policemen seize the goods from the vendors, what they do with it. So I have some information for you. So let us look on the complaint as it relates to Mandeville vendors versus municipal police, and see what the issue was. And I'm going to give you some detailed information there.
Of vendors in the Mandeville market who say they are being unfairly treated or targeted by the Manchester Municipal Police. But the municipal corporation, which operates the market, is refuting those claims. Krista Campbell has the details.
The Mandeville Market in Manchester abuzz with the activities expected at such a facility. But inside, vendors say things can get quite explosive, and they're tired of it. Miguel Edwards says municipal police target vendors on a weekly basis, and they don't have to be selling in no vending areas for that to happen.
This is the corner where I take the stall from through the market area, where no car drive down there so for bring up their goods. Car drive down the side, the first place for myself for bring up their goods. So you can't leave the stall there, so they authorize you to move from there. No, carry the stall at this corner. If you leave it here, so they mash it up.
He says the municipal police have destroyed over 10 of his stalls. Each cost about $9,000 to build. He insists he sells within the market and not on the roadside. But manager for municipal and commercial services in Manchester, Janice Mundell, says there's still an issue.
This is a closed vendor. This closed vendor is supposed to be operating from a stall within the arcade. But these persons want to operate from within the market, the food market. So they want to come in, they put up these board structures to hang clothes where the food is being selling, and these are things that we destroy. because it is not supposed to be happening.
On the matter of closing time,
because on a Wednesday they give me out here to sell. We have somebody to carry the load, but the person cannot carry everybody one time. Sometimes when them come, they lock the market house. Half of me load out here and half in the market house. If he even start to pack up from 5 o'clock and he start to work from 5. By 6 o'clock he can't carry everybody. And when they come, even when we say leave the gate open, make we can refresh alone because we start to carry already. They still close the gate and gone.
Ms. Mondo says majority of the vendors do comply, but for the few who do not.
At 7, when the market is actually closed, they take the goods out of the market and go onto the roadways. So when the market is even locked up, at 8 o'clock, 8:30 now, they are pressuring the market attendants to open the gate to let them in.
She insists the municipal police only act within the law to ensure order in the market area.
We don't destroy stalls because the stalls are built by the council. However, what you have is vendors are on a daily basis making makeshift stalls and shops in the market and utilizing them in no vending areas. For example, a driveway to the market that is supposed to be kept clear, vendors are building stalls and shops, and those are the things that are destroyed. They are told to move it. If they refuse to, then we will take it down because it's not a part of the infrastructure in the market.
Meanwhile, another vendor is suggesting that the municipal corporation allows vendors to use an additional space he says is underutilized.
Every Christmas or every back to school, they have a place that they rent it, and that place no use until another year Christmas. So me, I say, why you no rent every day? That's why you not have to run for the metro nor the roadside.
Krista Campbell.
Okay, so my caller, there you have it with the explanation between the vendors and the municipal police, right? To be honest, I don't know where the truth lies. And so then what I want to do, right, is to speak as it relates to what AJ Bond spoke about as it relates to municipal police who are seizing the vendors' goods and the vendors are not getting back their goods. So AJ Bond, we found out that that is definitely illegal. And of course, based on investigation, there are evidence that this is happening. So I am saying, and you know what, as a matter of fact, let me show the evidence because, you know, Mystic Sensation were over here. So let me show the evidence of, you know, that being observed as it relates to the vendor goods being taken away and, you know, they're not getting their goods. I think that, okay, if the vendor make any breach as it relates to the policy, providing that the vendor paid their breach, the vendor should be getting back their goods. They should be getting back their goods. And so then for police, let me say this, for municipal police officers who are taking away their the vendors' goods, and upon the vendors paying the fine, please return the goods to the vendor. The vendor are saying their goods have not been returning to them, some of the vendors. That is illegal. And if you are doing that's a criminal act. So let me show the evidence as it relates to that. All right, without any further ado, let us play. Yes. Police action. Yes. Okay, so for AJ Barnes, this is the evidence that we have here. Police action illegal. So this is what being communicated. Acting public defender says cops can't give away goods seized from street vendors. Row is brewing between acting public defender Montanda Mukulu and the Jamaica Constabulary Force over the police seizing perishable goods from street vendors and donating them to government agencies. That is wrong. The state cannot make gifts of the property of its citizens, Makula said in a report flowing from the recent investigations carried out by his office of the public defender into complaints by vendors that goods and cards seized by the police were not returned to them after going through the legal process. This practice is illegal and is unjustifiable. infringement on the rights of the citizen to enjoy his or her property under Section 13, subsection 3, subsection Q of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms. Makula said in the report, he stated that the fact that the vendors keep returning to sell at these venues is a clear evidence to support the view that they are needed by the consumers, and I agree with that. Why we should not destroy their efforts, but this commission is of the view that they need to be regularized. Exactly. The law enforces JSTF must act within the law, and the law needs to be codified in a single statute. He suggested. Take it away. So then, my appeal, right, to the vendor, because this is coming up on a Christmas season, right, and we don't want our vendors to be hurting, right, and stay in the confines of the laws, right, and simultaneously, I will say that, as according to what the chief said, that these people, right, are coming on a consistent basis, so their need for them, right, their particular demand for them. So the government should try to regularize them. If the government can expand the vacancies so that they have, appropriate place, that would be good. So there I end my thing for tonight, and I am saying that anyone who wants to call in. Okay, all right. Not ending that, I have the pipe bomb situation to go to the final clip. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. I have one more thing to attack. When you're in the heat, you're in the heat, and sometimes your head. But let me attack something, because we are going to get to the pipe bombs. But I want to speak to Mouthpiece Radio, right? Continue to lie. Continue to be deceitful. Continue to sow the seed of misinformation and disinformation. So tonight, Cliff Hughes, I am going to take you to task. Now, let us go here as it relates to, I didn't see the back of this page. As according to what Cliff Hughes want to, the narrative that Cliff Hughes is shaping is to say that the Integrity Commission is biased. People, I wanted to hear it. I'm not making up these things. I wanted to hear it. That the Integrity Commission is biased. So people, not my word, I'm going to make you play. I'm going to play and let you listen. Without any further ado, play this. Integrity Commission.
Minutes going up to noon. Earlier this morning, you'll recall I had a conversation with Chris Chopper, yes? And he was talking about the matter of the Integrity Commission and declaration of assets. And he made a point about the investigative piece done by Zara Burton's 18 Degrees North about the opposition leaders' assets in a trust. And we were talking about how that is being treated, certainly in terms of the opinion of Mr. Chris, who feels that the Jamaica has not made a song and dance about Mr. Golding's assets being placed in trust and not being declared. Well, the Prime Minister has sent me a message here, yes, saying, listening to you now, my assets, though in an estate planning vehicle, was declared. Yes, he says his assets were declared, although in an estate planning vehicle. Yes, the Prime Minister says, I was not hiding any asset. They were always declared to the Commission, that's the Integrity Commission. And according to what he says here, Golding uses or placed his assets in a trust, so he doesn't have to declare them. Yes, that's the point I was making to Chris. If you use a trust, there's nothing illegal about it. Yes, you don't have to declare them under Jamaican law. Well, the Prime Minister is making a distinction that he didn't use a trust, he used an estate planning vehicle, yes, and his assets in that estate planning vehicle were declared to the Commission. Yes, that's the message I got from the Prime Minister. He said they were always declared to the Commission. Okay.
Okay. Take that away. Now, Mr. Cliff Hughes, the issue that the Integrity Commission had, I want to remind you of the specific allegation pertaining to the 6 members of Parliament. The allegation is not about the declaration of their assets. The allegation is illicit enrichment, and that what they had declared cannot be verified. You know, come on and try to twist and try to spin it. So let me unspin it for you. The issue that is at hand doesn't have to deal with any declaration of assets. The issue at hand, Mr. Confused, if you're not getting it, or you choose to not getting it conveniently. So let me remind you that the issue, right, is not the declaration of assets. The issue is the verification of what being declared. Simply mean, let me break it down in a finer details for you. That what being declared as it relates to their salary, there is no justification where that is concerned. What happened there is that they are gross variances. Gross variances. I want you to bear that in mind. Now let me talk to you about when you talk about blind trust, because you want to leave the narrative out there. To say that Mark Golden put his money into a blind trust because he doesn't want to declare. You are misleading the Jamaican people. It is the very same thing that you have done as it relates to PJ Patterson, and that is one of the reasons why PJ Patterson had sued you. That is one of the reasons why you were sued, because of your misinformation and your disinformation. And you were sued. That is the reason why you were sued. So then let me tell you and show the people and explain to the people what is a blind trust and why it is allowed. Let me talk to the people. Why it is allowed for politicians, whenever they have business and enter into politics, their business, their assets need to place into a blind trust to avoid what we call conflict of interest. So what Mark Golden did was to follow the law, dotting all the I's and cross all the T's. So if you don't know what a blind trust is, let me teach you what a blind trust is. And as a matter of fact, I am going to bring forward a document to you, right? So then you can read what a blind trust is. And you don't leave the narrative out there to say that Mark Golding was hiding. You are such a deceiving person, and you are not a credible network if that is what you are doing. If that's what you're doing, that's disinformation and misinformation. Without any further ado, let me explain to my people what a blind trust does. Right? So then Mark Golding did not break any law. Without any further ado, let's just put up the document and read to the people for the people to understand. Okay. So here's the document, my people. Right? What is a blind trust? Okay, close up. Yeah. That can close. Okay. What is a blind trust? A blind trust is a trust established by the owner or truster, giving another party, the trustee, full control of the trust. The trustee has full discretion over the assets and investment while being charged with managing the assets and any income generated in the trust. The truster can terminate the trust, but otherwise exercise no control over the actions taken within the trust and receive no report from the trustees while the blind trust is in force. Blind trusts are often, let me read back that to you, Mouthpiece Radio. Blind trusts are often established in situations when individuals want to avoid conflict of interest between their employment and investment. Take that away. So then, Mark Golding doesn't want to have a conflict of interest as it relates to his past business, his assets. So he placed them into a blind trust. Nothing wrong with that. Right? Now, guess what? Andrew Holness wasn't a business person before him coming to the politics. And this is the difference now. Let me hit you on this. Andrew Holness was the business person in terms of having money and having large capital injection. He never have none. So then he couldn't use a blind trust. This is what I need to tell the people. That Andrew Holness couldn't use a blind trust because he never have no money. He never have none. Right? Mark Golding was in business prior to politics. Andrew Holness never in a business prior to politics. His wife was a real estate dealer. So then how was he going to put his money into a blind trust? He has to use the estate planning vehicle to do his thing. One of such vehicle, you know where that is? ADMAT. ADMAT. Where that also abide in paying Jamaican taxes. Why you not talk about that? Why you talk about that? Huh? Yeah, man, social media, they are fool, man. Yeah, man, we are here. Be warned. We are here. That's all I'm saying to you. Now, people, let me go to the final clip tonight. And let me speak to my people as it relates to political strategy. Shredwide, on the JLP, poverty increased to 23%. Google say, so don't forget 2018 to 2020. Thank you, Shredwide. Blessings. Yeah, we are here for them. We are here for them. Right? So tell them, Byron. Thank you, JJ. All right? Bless up, JJ. All right. Now, so let me say this. So when I hear this, so he transferred it into his children's name and called it estate planning vehicle. Yes, my dear. That's exactly what he did. He never had no money before him come into the politics. So anyway, get it. He must know when get it. You understand? He must know when get it. So that he can have it now put into what he call estate planning vehicle. You know, but I come put you up around and say, you know, more peace radio, you know. Me there, you understand? Me there to search and destroy all the lies. All the lies. We are not going to make the Jamaican people be fooled. Right? You fooled people at one time. You're not going to come around and fool them again. And listen, eh, let me tell you something, you know. You make sure that you pay up all your taxes before the People's National Party be in government, you know, because if your tax is not paid up, you are going to have to pay up that. All right, you let me warn you. All right. So then, people, let me talk to you. And I want Jamaican people to listen to me and listen to me keenly. And also, I want the Jamaican Labour Party to listen to me and listen to me keenly. 3 weeks ago, you came out with a report as it relates to 320 pipe bombs found. You know what? I am going to play that clip so that we refresh the memory of what Big said. And we are going to argue on it. The caller earlier called me, right, and was about to speak on it, but it was something that listed on my list to discuss tonight. So I'm going to discuss it. Right, this is my final clip, and then we get into Jeopardy. Right? And so then, let me play this clip so that we refresh, right, our memory where that is concerned. I'm playing it.
Okay. Again, welcome, everyone. Happy Friday. Just
to a disturbing find for Jamaica's security landscape. 320 suspected explosives were discovered at a premises on Darling Street in the Kingston Western Police Division. In a statement shortly before news time, the police confirmed they conducted a joint police military operation based on high-quality intelligence leading to the discovery on Monday. While acknowledging the public may be interested in the seizure, the police say the situation is sensitive and certain details cannot be shared at this time. CVM News understands experts are conducting chemical tests to ascertain the exact nature of the substances found. Of course, we will continue to track that story.
Put that away.
They are currently being tested.
Okay.
And that they are well advanced with that. Based on what the findings are, it will help to guide us as to how we advance this investigation. As was stated in the statement that was sent out earlier, that we're at a stage of the investigation that we can't really divulge much at this time, but we are working very quickly to see how best we can, for one, identify what these are, find out who are the persons behind it, and to see who, if we can apprehend these individuals, if it turns out to be something that is illegal and if they turn out to be explosive.
Senior Superintendent of Police, Stephanie Lindsay.
Okay, let us take away that. And we are going to discuss this tonight. So then for Mystic Sensation, that report that we had just heard, we are going to break that up in two scenarios. Either we are going to treat that report to be true, or we are going to treat that report to be false. Let us first talk about the probability of that report to be true. Now, if that report is true, the location of which the 320 pipe bombs found is of concern. It is in an area as it relates to their political alliance, an area that is strongly a labor rights zone. My question, if it is true, these 320 pipe bombs were found in a GLP constituency. Am I saying that there is something political about it? I am not saying that. Or neither am I denying that. People, I want you to follow me. However, since those pipe bombs have been alleged to be found, there is no following up report. So we don't know what the police discovered and why the police is not giving us a following up report as it relates to this level of fine. This would suggest something serious. And so then, is it the investigation is probably pointing to a situation as it relates to, okay, we know where these bombs were found. What were the reasons they were gathered there for, and what these bombs being generated, what is the purpose of them? So then you realize that the police leave the citizens of Jamaica in a dead zone, not explaining anything else. No, if we were getting good governance, the government would have to say to themselves that the people deserve some answers. The Commissioner of Police silent on this matter. Nothing coming from him. 3 weeks in the making, nothing coming from him. 3 weeks in the making, nothing coming from the Minister of National Security. 320 pipe bombs, as according to the news, being found. So then, is that information is true? Now let us use the next scenario. If the information is false, because if the information is false, I am going to presume one direct objective. And that direct objective has to be that objective. So then if the information is false, and so then it is something that just using as a pretext, so then the Jamaica Labour Party will be keeping their, in November here, they will be having their general conference, right? And so then they will use the conference as a test to see how their support really is in comparison to what they are seeing and the crowd that they are seeing festering around the People's National Party, and as it relates to Dan Anderson saying that the PNP is leading. And so then, does the Jamaica Labour Party government want an alternative solution to call off the local government election, to say that when the time comes in February, if they look on their conference in November and say to themselves, no, it doesn't seem like we are going to win the local government election. You know what? People, we can't have the local government election. To themselves, based on their political strategy, let us use and now trigger a report as it relates to the 320 pipe bomb. You understand? To say that they are dealing with act of terrorism and so forth. We can't expose the people in danger like this because we don't know what is happening as it relates to terrorist actions and so forth. And so, let me tell you something, Jamaica Labour Party. Me they put this out there for now. That means if we don't resort to that and come up with this report, we want to come out with now, we know, say, we know a fraud. Well, it is not like we know a fraud. Me. But listen to me. Nobody go to say. We want local government election. So nobody believe don't go come with some little anti-panty shot, push through one little report and then just take it off of here, waiting for February. Just go back to the report and bring up the report. Nobody with that. Nobody with that. Marva Dye said, this is not good for the country. The Prime Minister needs to let the country know what is going on with these bombs. Exactly, Marva. Exactly. But here we have it, that the information locked tight. How can you have something like this and lack information? Come on. What is going on? 3 weeks. And no information. Nothing from the Commissioner of Police. Not a word from the Commissioner of Police. Not a word from the Minister of National Security. What is going on? So guess what? We are going to still observe. Let me tell you something, Jamaica Labour Party. You speak to the government. We are keenly observing as it relates to those 320 pipe bombs. We are listening, we are anticipating the report on that. And so then if we don't get no report on that, when it comes closer to February, we are going to look and listen if we are going to get any report on that. And that is going to be one of the reasons to avoid the local government election. So let me call you out from now and that. I'm not saying that is what you're doing, but me they call you out and that. All right. So that is the end of Mystic Sensation dealing with that and putting that out there. So then that, if that is going to use as a pretext to call off the local government election, uno no bother with that. Now let me say this. I want to say it was a nice and wonderful night right here on Mystic Sensation. And that was my final topic. And I want to say big thanks to all my audience, right, who spend the time to listen to a Mystic Sensation. I want to say we love you very much. We appreciate you. And we are saying that to the 63% of persons who did not vote, please do your research. Tune in to the Mystic Sensation and see if you can have your mind make up to make the right choice. Once again, my beautiful people, right? Anyone who want to call in, right? Please call in now, or if not, I am handing over to Wifey for Jeopardy.
Okay,
all right?
guys, so the line is going to be open for the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. So whoever wants to call in can do so. Also, let me just put the link in the chat. So if you want to come on the platform, you don't have to turn on your camera. You are welcome to do so.
Okay, let us read
right, so the lines are open, and welcome to those over on Facebook. Thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate each and every one, and everyone who's been in the chat and watching from home, and our silent supporters. Thank you, thank you for still being here. Okay, we have a call coming in.
All right.
Hello, welcome to Mystic Sensation Live.
Thank you for calling in.
Good night, good night, good night.
A pleasant good night.
Yes. Yes, sir and ma'am. I just want to say how much I appreciate the work that you are doing on the program, because this is education at its best.
Thank you very much.
I just want to say though to Mr. Morgan, I want to let him know that had it not been for the revolutionizing of high schools in Jamaica by Michael Mann, he couldn't be talking what he has spoken.
Thank you so much
so
for
he
that.
need to remember that. He would never have gone to a high school in Jamaica.
You're so right.
Enough high schools in Jamaica to accommodate. So he would have been, I am 100% sure that he would have been one of them who was perhaps bright, but would have been left out because there were no space.
Exactly.
And touching on the pipe bomb thing, if those bombs, first of all, those I'm going to use the term, the bombs were found, if they're true, on this doorstep, politically speaking, doorstep of the Prime Minister.
Yes.
Secondly, if they were found in a PNP stronghold, then more
exactly.
Police.
Exactly.
Talking about.
Exactly.
So honestly, I don't think we are going to hear anything more on that based on where they were found, if they are true.
Okay. Okay.
Because the JCF seem to condone and control everything.
I wouldn't say the JCF. I wouldn't say the JCF, generally speaking, but might be the administration of the JCF. Put it that way.
Yes, well, yes, but yes, I agree with that statement.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the subordinates of the JCF do generally go in the direction of the administration, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
JCF and they are not going to do anything or say anything about them because they don't want what happened to Ron James to happen to them, so they're gonna keep quiet.
yes. Ron James is a primary example. You're right.
Exactly. So I don't think we're going to hear anything more on that.
Okay.
We don't hear anything more on the plan attack, self-attack on the Cliffviews radio station. We don't hear anything on that.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Yeah. I like, you know, Carla, I like how you link it with the Cliffview situation.
Yeah, they know that this gentleman planned anything on himself. So they just they don't do anything about it. If it was any other entity does something like that, then you would have heard more.
Exactly.
Right?
Definitely agree with you.
The bomb, yeah, the bomb thing here where they are found. Where they say they find them, that's it. You're not going to hear anything else about it. And as you said, that's a bad thing.
Exactly.
If it is true, it's a bad thing. Because you find 30 odd, there may be 1,000 more out here.
Exactly. 320 to be exact.
Yes. 300 odd. There may be 3,000 more out there.
You're perfectly right, my boss. All right. So, Carla, thank you. Sorry. Thank you for your input. I really appreciate that. All right. And thank you for being a part of Mystic Sensation as well. I really feel proud about that as well.
Yes, sir. And you continue to educate.
Thank you.
That's what we need.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good night.
All right.
You too. Thank you.
Our next caller is coming.
Hello, good night. Welcome to Mystic Sensation Live.
Good night. I just want to give my view. I called earlier on
Yes.
about the pipe bombs.
Okay, yes.
I'll tell you what I think. I think the pipe bombs are here to create circumstances that them can't call for local election. It can go either ways.
Yes.
Or it could be a false alarm, as what you say. But make I tell you something. This government not easy at all. So if let me tell you something, them think people are idiots.
Yes.
And on you hope them listening,
They're listening.
Them say over the place, them say over the place, and we hear on the show, we have a disturbance in Jamaica, and that them can't call it for local election.
Exactly.
That's what Andrew wants.
Exactly.
That's what he wants. So the hope the people who are listening to you, they need to share it and tell the nation that the bombs are here to create a circumstances, whatever way they want to put it. And you have a good night, you and your wife.
Same to you, my dear. And you have a wonderful weekend. And thank you to be a part of Mystic Sensation.
As always, as always.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right. So there are the concerns coming in, genuine concerns. And, you know, the truth be told, the government need to start to lead, act as, you know, leaders and, you know, take the bull by the horn, right, to update the people as it relates to, you know, those pipe bombs, right? And that's a very serious situation and people want to be aware. All right, so there you go. Did I answer everyone in the chat there?
I said, Ron, welcome, Ron.
Okay, Ron Baba, the bombs could be form of psychology. Well, Ron Baba, well, you could be right, right? So thank you for your input there. All right, so Jeopardy, right? Stay tuned. I know you're waiting. All right. Wifey, your call.
Okay, guys, again, thank you so much for still being here. It's a Friday, I always say it, and you guys choose to be with us on the Friday night. We don't take that for granted. So thank you. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to those who have been here with us from beginning, join us midway, and also joining us now. Really appreciate each and everyone's support, and thank you guys for the endorsement. Really appreciate it.
Daniel Taylor, Cliff is working on to quit out the money he owed the Jamaican taxpayers by picking side of the GLP government and telling lies for them to give him a pass and forgiveness. Well, I mean, you could be right. Let me say that. You could be right. All right.
Okay, guys, so we are going to go into Jeopardy. Let me just bring up the template. Let me just share here. Okay, so we are playing for credits. Person with the most points get $1,000 credit, Digicel or Flow. And then we have 4 runners up of $500 each, Digicel or Flow. The questions is in the form of a statement. You answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a place or thing, it is what is, and then the answer. If it's the name of a person, then it is who is, and then the answer. The person with the most points wins, and then we have, as I said, the 4 follow-up. Tonight we have the categories Jamaican fruits, Jamaican games, no Jamaica, antonyms, and Jamaican places. So as usual, I am going to ask that you throw out one of the categories and for how many points, and then we start with that. Whoever answers the question correctly will choose the next category and for how many points, and then we will continue with that trend until the board is clean. So let me... Okay, Joy, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Empress, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Hope all is well with you. And Empress is wearing the island things tonight. So that's Empress in the chat. Okay, so throw out a category and for how many points, and I will start with the first one that I see. Okay, she's saying amazing topic as always, Byron. You're listening as well and falling asleep as usual. Big up, Empress. Okay, so Grandpa is resting from Sunday. We figured that that's what was happening, why we didn't see you last weekend. So hope Grandpa rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. And again, our condolences to you and family. Okay. All right, let me see. So she said, okay, antonym for 200. Let me see if there was any before that I missed. Okay, no. All right, so antonym for 200. So you're going to give me the opposite of the word former. What is the opposite of the word former? No, this book is mine.
No.
And give me the black pen. I use the blue pen. Former. What is the opposite of the word former? Okay, former. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. So, and that is for 200 points. So let me just reveal the answer, and it is what is latter. So the opposite of former is the latter, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points.
Oh, I'm gonna see Ricardo.
So roping, man.
Mm-hmm.
Manager, welcome. Okay, so you have to put what is and then the answer. There is a story coming up to bump. All right, let's refresh and see. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Sonia. So first on the board with the correct response is Sonia. And that is for 200 points. Then we have, what's the next? Hey Jordan, welcome. Happy Friday. I saw you earlier and welcomed you. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for still being here.
Sonia's on the board.
Okay, and Finisher also got it but didn't put what is. Okay, Arlene also is here. Welcome, Arlene. Thank you so much. Happy Friday. All right, and Danny also came in with latter. So choose the next category and for how many points, Sonia? Choose the next category and for how many points? Some more of this. Okay, thank you so much for that reminder, Empress. Okay, Sonia, choose a category and for how many points? Oh, Pauline Henry saying she can't see the board. Former is the past, so opposite must be present. Okay. What did pass that blue book here from me, please? Because that's the book I use.
You know, but former is the past, the opposite has to be the present.
Present.
So
if I look in synonyms and put it in, hold on.
What you
I said latter.
No, that's wrong.
One sec, guys. Let me just see the other words here. One sec. Tell me I use synonyms for the antonyms. That's what I did. Sorry, guys. Yeah, she's right. It's present. That is the answer. I went into the wrong part of the book. That's when you're doing so many things at one time. Sorry. So let me just go back. Sorry about that. So the answer is actually present because latter and former is synonyms. I just looked to see where I was looking in the book. So it's actually, I hope, because I was skipping the pages all over synonyms. So because if I mix the synonyms and the antonyms, I hope that's the only one. All right, so let me just go back there. That was 200 points. Let me just go back. All right, so truck life, 200 points. Sorry, Sonia. So truck life, 200 points. Then Arlene. The same letter is correct. You know what? Let me just.
Letter cannot be correct.
Letter is not synonymous to former. Okay, we'll just figure out that in a bit. Okay, so let me just choose the next category since that is in the air, and then whoever answers can choose the other category. Let's do Jamaican fruit for 100. Fruit native to West Africa that was introduced to the Caribbean. It is the national fruit of Jamaica. Fruit native to West Africa that was introduced to the Caribbean. It is the national fruit of Jamaica. Okay, let's see. Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is ackee. What is ackee? It is high in protein, fiber, vitamin A, and minerals such as iron, potassium, magnesium, and calcium. Eating ackee has been shown to promote digestive health, stabilize blood sugar, enhance weight loss, improve heart health, enhance bone health, strengthen the immune system, and protects against macular degeneration. That means it protects the eyes. So that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. And I still have to go through and clarify that one. Okay. First on the board is Truck Life with 100 points. Then Empress, Janet, Sonia, Ruthlyn, Editing, Danielle, Taylor, that is. Marcia, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Energy, welcome. Happy Friday. Okay, English teacher, former and latter. Former, latter, synonymous, present, absent. Okay, all right, so she clarified that. Okay. So it's actually present, absent, former, latter. Okay. Former, latter. So it's correct. So latter is correct. So it's actually Sonia's point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't mix it up there. And then Joy also got ackee. Welcome, welcome, Hudson. Hudson, M&M.
So it's Sonia?
Friday.
It's Sonia for 200 points?
Sonia for 200.
Okay.
And Energy saying, hi, guys.
Bless up, Energy.
All right. So choose the next category and for how many points? Truck Life. So it's former and latter and present and absent.
So it's Sonia or Truck Life?
Sonia, that was the one who got the latter.
So Sonia has to choose.
No, that was before, and I
Oh, that was
closed
before.
because that one was up in the air.
So Truck Life.
Truck Life is the truth.
How much
now.
points Truck Life got?
Oh, Truck Life. So let Sonia choose since she got the first one right. Okay, Sonia. And I think, do you still want me to go? She had chosen before. Antonyms for 500. Okay, we're going back to antonyms for 500. Compulsory.
So much points Truck Life got?
100 just now. So change that to 100.
Okay.
100.
Yeah, we get that.
You have 200.
Yeah, so we get it.
Compulsory. Compulsory. Okay, and I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, so let me just reveal the answer. Voluntary. So if it's not, it's compulsory, mean that it's a must, you have to do it, it's required. Voluntary means that you are opting to do it. You don't really have to do it, but you want to do it.
It's an option.
Yeah. So that's 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh, put this book back over here. Thanks.
You want some? No, so sweet, nice.
So first on the board with the correct response is Empress, then Ruslan, so Empress 500 points, then Ruslan, Empress, nice to have you, don't mash us up too bad. Okay, editing, okay, I never get Anthony Twenty. Then Arlene also came in with voluntary. Love to listen to this game. That is, I just only love to listen to this game, and if I can figure out an answer, I will put in. Okay, Daniel, no problem. Okay, so choose the next category and for how many points?
So the score as it is, Truck Life on 100 points, Tanya 200 points, and Empress 500 points. Empress coming big.
Yeah, she said no Jamaica for 200. No Jamaica 200. This is one of the oldest parishes in Jamaica, was named in honor of Lady Elizabeth Modiford, wife of Sir Thomas Modiford, governor of Jamaica between 1664 and 1671. So name the parish. Name the parish. And that is for 200 points. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So known delays, and it is what is St. Elizabeth, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Here. Let's see who picked up those 200 points. Truck Life. 200
points. All right.
And Empress. Oh, Truck Life throat another parish, so I guess I'm showing them out and hope on everything.
Smart.
Because it's in St. Elizabeth and St. Thomas, them throat, one of each. Then Rosalie, welcome, Rosalie, happy Friday. And also came in with St. Thomas, Janet, Ruslan, Daniel, Okay, and that's how the answers came in. Also, Arlene came in with St. Elizabeth. Struck Life is saying fruits for 200. A fruit with a star-shaped cross-section, as it ripens, it turns from green to yellow. A fruit with a star-shaped cross-section, as it ripens, it turns from green to yellow. Right? Everybody run out on that one.
Star.
Any more ice? Leave another ice maker.
You need ice?
Okay, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So no delay. What is star fruit? And that is 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Truck Life.
How many points?
200
points.
Then Empress. Okay, no. Don also came in. Janet. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's another name for it, George, there.
Okay, so the score as it is, Sonia on 200 points. Truck Life and Empress, 500 points.
Also, Fenifer came in with star fruit. Stella also came in with star fruit. Remember, guys, you have to put what is and then the answer. Okay. All right, so right now it's carambola. Okay, I guess that is the scientific name, but we call it star fruit in Jamaica. So she said the right name is carambola. Okay. So chocolate is saying fruit for 300. Oh, that is so small. I'm sorry, guys. Pear-shaped fruit with red skins. Let me see if I can just for that one. Sure. Pear-shaped fruit with red skin and white flesh. Typically, they contain a single large seed. So pear-shaped fruit with red skin and white flesh, typically they contain a single large seed. Okay, so name the fruit. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and is what is Otaheite apple. So it improves circulation, helps to regulate blood pressure, hair growth, improves skin health, builds stronger cells, bones, blood vessels, cartilage, muscles, and teeth, prevents inflammation, example, dysentery, which is colon inflammation. It boosts your energy, improves nervous, cardiovascular, and digestive system, and may assist with diabetes, which is blood sugar regulation, and it also aids in weight loss. So that is our Otaheite apple, and that is for 300 points.
Here we have that up here.
The Jamaican apple. The Jamaican Otaheite apple.
Go buy enough for that.
All right, so oh yeah, Girl says it's never seen star fruit in Jamaica. When we were there, we got a whole box. I made I made a drink with it, mixed it with papaya, pineapple, and guava, and June plum. Oh my God, it was so refreshing. And then I put some ginger in it. It was finished in no time. Let's see. You did not put the apple out there. So first on the board with the correct response is Pure Energy, Otaheite apple. Energy, and that is for 200 points. Let me just, sorry, 300 points. Pure Energy, yeah, so Energy, 300 points. Then Rosalie, Don, I will not mark it for spelling.
So
as
Pure
I
Energy,
said.
300 points.
Yeah. Then Janet, Empress. Empress, and then Mr. Catch me roll out Bunganut.
All right, the score as it is: Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy 300 points, Empress and Short Life 500 points each.
All right, so it's saying Jamaican fruits for 400. Oh, jokes. This one is small as well. Foul smelling and bitter tasting fruit that commonly grows on small trees close to the sea, also known as Duppy soursop, and it's a double point answer. Foul smelling and bitter tasting fruit that commonly grows on small trees close to the sea, also known as Duppy soursop. Name the fruit. All right. And that is for double points. 1 sec, guys. I have to.
All right, let me reiterate the score. Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy on 300 points, Empress 500 points, and Short Life 500 points. So then, okay, the answers are coming in. All right.
Okay. All right. So I see the answer that I am looking for. Let me just reveal the answer. And it is what is noni, or noni, or however we pronounce it. So it's the scientific name is Morinda citrifolia, and it's an evergreen tree with large leaves and yellow fruit. It's found in the Pacific Islands, Southeast Asia, Australia, and India, and it's also found in Jamaica. Noni roots, stem, bark, leaves, flowers, and fruits have all been used as medicine. The fruit juice in particular is very high in potassium. It contains vitamin C, vitamin A, and many other chemicals that might help repair damaged cells in the body and activate the immune system. People use noni for cancer, high blood pressure, athletic performance, aging skin, diabetes, and many other conditions, but there is no good scientific evidence to support these uses. So that's the noni, and it's a double point answer, so it's for 800 points. So let's see who picked up those 800 points.
Who get these big points?
Oh my goodness. All right.
Who is the winner?
Thinking too. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Empress, and that's 800 points she just picked up. Truck Life, Energy. Ron also has noni, but not what is. Sonia, Pauline, each what is noni? Janet also got it. Stella. Truck Life said Empress does sleep, no? Sonia said no sound. I guess you were quiet, so maybe. Are you hearing now, Sonia? For Clive, you never get a break last weekend. Says Empress. Miss M sweep the board last week, Empress. Okay. All right. So that's how the answers came in. So Empress, choose the next category and for how many points? And get whole heap of break last week. I say him burn up the board.
Okay, so the score as it is, Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy 300 points, Short Life 500 points, Empress pulling away from the board 1,300 points.
Okay, so choose the next category and for how many points? John Fett was there earlier. He must have he's falling asleep because it's wee hours in France now. Ricardo, maybe he's working tonight. I don't know. I don't see him yet. Okay, Empress, choose the next category. Did she choose and I missed it? Okay, she's saying Jamaica placed for 200. Jamaica places for 200. This popular Jamaican tourist location attracts over 100 tourists each year. It is approximately 180 foot high and 600 feet long. Located in the Garden Parish, you are missing out if you haven't been here. So name the attraction. This popular Jamaican tourist location attracts over 100 tourists each year. It is approximately 100 feet high and 600 feet long. Located in the Garden Parish, you're missing out if you haven't been here. So name the attraction. And it's in the Garden Parish. All right. Welcome, Tammy. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Naturally, Tammy's in the building.
All right, bless up yourself, Tammy.
Also, Daniel TV Comedy and Entertainment. Welcome.
Bless up, Daniel TV.
And Daniel is saying thanks to Pure Energy for the credit that you donated last week. Okay. And I see the answer that I am looking for, so no further delays. And what is Dunn's River Falls? And that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response and why did this. One sec, guys. This one just kicked me out. Hold on, let me bring it back up on this one. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. That device just kicked me out the chat, so I have to switch. All right. Let's see who first came in. What's happening here? So guys, the chat is not cooperating with me. Okay. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Empress. So what is Dunn's River? Then Empress.
Okay.
For
much?
200 points. Yes. Then okay, let me just go back up a bit. Chat right away again. All right, so Empress, then Pure Energy, Janet, Editing, Joy, Daniel also got it. Ruthlyn, Stella, yeah.
Much points?
200.
Oh, me had that already.
Okay. All right. And that's all the answers.
All right.
came
And
in.
so the score as it is, Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy 300 points, Short Life 500 points, and Empress 1,500 points.
All right. So choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, she said places for 300. She did choose already. I missed it. So let's see. Places for 300. This parish is located on the northeastern section of the island, commonly thought to be the most beautiful parish and home to a popular jerk center. This parish is located on the northeastern section of the island, commonly thought to be the most beautiful parish and home to a popular jerk center. Name the parish. All right, let's see what's going on. I see the answer. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. And that is Portland, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came, picked up those 300 points. Let me just refresh the chat. Okay, wow. First on the board with the correct response is Daniel for 300 points. Then Truck Life, Andrew, Energy, Don, Tammy, Sonia, Janet, Ruthlyn, Empress, Joy, okay, Stella, she did put Portland, okay. All right, and that's how the answers came in. So it's saying Jamaican places for 500. Him not even tired before him throw out the next one. Oh, you mean Daniel, you're on a roll. So Jamaican places for 500. And it's a double score answer. This historic Jamaican site was built in 1880, used to store weapons and gunpowder in its former days of glory, but became quite the attraction after a massive earthquake in 1907. This historic Jamaican site was built in 1880, used to store weapons and gunpowder in its former days of glory, but became quite the attraction after a massive earthquake in 1907. What's named the historic site? And that is double score answer. So name the historic site. Let's see. Name the historic site. And okay, so I need the name of the building. Okay, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So no further delays. So person who get this correctly is gonna get 500 points added to their score, and then the overall score is gonna be doubled. So drum roll, what is Giddy House? And that is for 500. That lean building, it's somewhere there, I think in Port Royal. That was a armory where they stored their weapons and gunpowder and stuff, but the earthquake caused it to lean to the side. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, have to go back down a little bit. The must scandal you, Daniel, what a pure jerk pork you buy, that's why you don't see a Portland. All right, so where did that start? So guys, I'm trying not to make any mistake because I don't want anybody shouting at me in any tone of words. So let me just, this was embedded. All right. Port Royal. All right, that's where it started. Okay. Just in case anybody got it before I go all the way down. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Stella. Stella for 500 points, and then double that to 1,000 points.
Okay.
Then, well, there was another.
So Stella strikes big. Stania on 200 points, pure energy. And Daniel on 300 points. Short Life, 500 points. Stella, 1,000 points. And Empress, 1,500 points.
Okay, Joy also got Giddy House, Port Charles, Giddy House. All right, so okay, Lloyd, when you get here, your internet is lagging. You'd have to refresh. Oh, and it's me. What is Empress saying? And look good. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up. Hold on. Let me go back up. Oh, yes, it's Empress. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Stella. Empress got it. Because name of a place or thing she can put where is or what is. So she got it. Where is Giddy House? So
Okay.
yeah, Empress. It was right.
So 1,000 points to add it to Empress?
500 to Empress and then double our score.
Wow.
Sorry, guys. So I was trying to make sure I look good because these answers came in so close together and jumbled. And then Stella and then Joy also came in with the Giddy House. It's her first, Stella. Refresh your page and look again. Sorry about that.
Okay, so sorry about that, Stella, that we have to X you there. Empress, based on our finding, is the person who first at that. So that changes the score a bit. Sanya on 200 points, Pure Energy 300 points, Daniel 300 points, Short Life 500 points, and Empress 4,000 points.
Remember, Truck Life, remember that the rule is if it's the name of a place or thing, you can put where is. Ainsworth, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Chocolate said Empress could take a nap and come back. Hush, 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 tell her I'm so sorry. That's why I was trying to make sure I look I look properly, but then it still missed me. Okay, choose the next category and for how many points? Turn off the fire, please.
Are you get hot?
All right, so she's saying place this for 400. This Jamaican parish is located on the northwestern section of the island and is home to dolphins. This Jamaican parish is located on the northwestern section of the island and is home to dolphins. All right, and I see the answers that I'm looking for. So known delays and what is Hanover? And that is for 400 points. So Hanover is the answer. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. You just slowly. Okay. Let's see who first came with Hanover. So Don, first on the board with the correct response is Don for 400 points. Let me just double check that. Yes, Don for 400 points. Then Stella, I'm giving you a big hug.
So the score as it is, Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy, and Daniel 300 points. Dan on 400 points. Short Life 500 points. Empress 4,000 points.
Okay, and Lloyd also came. Oh, he's way behind at Portland. Okay, all right. So that's who came in with the correct response. Okay, so Don, choose the next category and for how many points? Andrew, what happened to you tonight?
So on to Ricardo. Ricardo like him drop asleep.
And Empress not calling him, you know.
No, sir.
Don, choose a category off the board and for how many points? To make it short, you can say JG or JF or KJ or JP for the ones with the Jamaican. I'm not going to read out that one Empress coming. I want nobody mix me.
Yeah.
Is there God was saying that you pork? I know I Ricardo come for me. All right, so Dan is saying Jamaican Placers completing that. So this popular place houses our main bus terminus. This popular Jamaican place houses our main bus terminus. I'm yet to see it. I've not seen the bus terminus.
You know, some of you said that
yet,
tomorrow.
apart from on TV.
He said that tomorrow for sure. Yeah, for a year, man.
All right, so this popular place houses our main bus terminus. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is halfway tree, and it is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in and picked up those 100 points. Okay, it started there. What? Stella. Yeah, drink up some spirit there, man. Yeah, drink Captain Morgan Spice rum. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life with halfway tree. Then Empress Janet.
How many points for that?
100. Rustlin.
100.
Yeah. Then Don. Joy also came in. Andrew also came in with halfway tree. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? The things I want to sleep now and love the game. Okay, editing, no problem. Thank you so much. Mel, I have to pull your fast. That has been over here several times, Empress. So you don't really have to pull in file yet. Sure claims the fruits for 500.
Yes, so then look, put
Me tell you.
Empress ready for pull
Just
the five and up.
participated in Jeopardy tonight, but he's been here quite a number of times.
Empress ready for pull the five.
Tree and fruit native to the Pacific Islands and Malaysia that was brought to the West Indies in the 18th century. Tree and fruit native to the Pacific Islands and Malaysia that was brought to the West Indies in the 18th century. Name the fruit. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. And it is what is breadfruit? Breadfruit. So breadfruit roots, leaves, and latex are used to make medicine. Breadfruit roots and leaves are taken by mouth for arthritis, asthma, back pain, diabetes, fever, gout, high blood pressure, liver disease, and toothaches. Wow. Breadfruit latex is taken by mouth for diarrhea and stomach pain. So the latex part is the stain that comes out of it. I guess they modified somehow to make it into the give it some medicinal properties, or take the medicinal properties from it and enhance it so that it does these things. All right, so that is breadfruit for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Within 7 a win yet. All right. Okay, let's see. It starts here. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life for 500 points. What is breadfruit? Jamfet, welcome back. Then Daniel, editing, Empress, Ruthlin,
So the score as it is, Sonia 200 points, Pure Energy and Daniel 300 points, Dan and 400 points, Short Life 1,100 points, and Empress 4,000 points.
Okay, yeah, Joyce, it's a good medicinal tree. Yeah. Jean, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in.
Bless up yourself, Jean.
Oh. So I want to send me the credit. Okay. All right. So Dorothy, also breadfruit leaf, good for high blood pressure. Okay. All right. So Chuck Life is saying no Jamaica for 100. Established in 1770, this parish was named after William Trelawney, former governor of Jamaica. Everybody run out, skip out, roll out. So established in 1770, this parish was named after William Trelawney, former governor of Jamaica. And that was for 100 points. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Trelawney. So it was named after William Trelawney, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, so the breadfruit also good for moms. Oh, that's when that's at the final editing, you know, when we tally all the points. So Jamfet first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet for 100 points.
Jamfet for 100.
Let me just double check that. Yes, 100 points to Jamfet. Then Energy, Empress, Don, Truck Life, Sonia, Joy, Janet, Dorothy, Editing. Yes, him there, Daniel. He's been here a while. All right.
Fire them, I run already.
All right, so he's saying games for 300. So Jamaican games for 300. A game played with rubber bands where the objective is to capture as many of the opponent's rubber bands as possible. Name the game. A game played with rubber bands where the objective is to capture as many of the opponent's rubber bands as possible. Name the game. Jumper, why type in French in the chat?
You know, it's a Jamfet a comic theme thing.
What we call it in Jamaica. He has it, but he put it in French. Okay. All right. So I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is elastic or elastic? So we play elastic. I only elastic and we throw it on the ground, and if your elastic overlap one of the opponent's elastic on the ground, then you take that. All right, so that's for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet. It's elastic he has, but only thing he put it in French, but he went back and put it in
What's your
English.
points for Jamfet?
That is for 300 points.
So the score as it is, Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy and Daniel 300 points, Dan and Jamfet 400 points, Truck Life 1,100 points, and Impress 4,000 points.
Okay, and then we also had Sonia came in with it, Ruth Lynn, Empress, Dorothy. Okay. Press the first me elastic, so me young bad. Jamfet said 400, continuing with games. A football move where one player passes the ball between the legs of an opposing player. A football move where one player passes the ball between the legs of the opposing player. Name the move, or we always love shout out that we do to them. Pop your shit. Ooh, so many people born in my era are in my era. I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is salad a kick or salad?
Salad.
And that is a salad, yo.
Salad.
And that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the 400 points. Oh my goodness. Them younger generation about them something. And them know if to play video games and watch YouTube and TV. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. Then Andrew.
Okay, so Truck Life, much points at Truck Life?
400.
400, wow.
It's how much of a second in beaten by Andrew. Then Jamfet, Empress, Daniel, Ruth, and everybody run out. Janet, Dorothy, Editin, Stella, Active Chupsy, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. Okay. Daniel said them days they did nice. May I tell you? And you get your exercising at the same time. We used to play a lot of active games. We never have them, all of them technology that these kids have now, turning them into couch potatoes. Okay. Energy is which Jamaica me come from. I never hear most of these things. Seriously? Check we send games for 100. They give the people them points.
Yeah, man. You know, some give Jamfet get the last points. Yeah, man, some good.
I know Jamfet get the last point. The one that is given out now goes to Truck Life. For 400, they gave Truck Life 400 points. Just to make sure you're on top of it.
Okay, so the score as it is, Sanya on 200 points, Pure Energy and Daniel, 300 points. Dan and Jamfet, 400 points. Truck Life, 1,500 points, and Empress, 4,000 points.
So my high school football team was one of the best. All right, so Truck Life is 10 games for 100. A fast-paced game where two throwers stand some distance apart from each other and attempt to hit one or more persons in the middle, dodging the ball. Everybody run out, skip out, roll out. So a fast-paced game where two throwers stand some distance apart from each other and attempt to hit one or more persons in the middle, dodging the ball, and that is for 100 points. What do we call that? In time you get all sort of exercise, hand exercise, foot exercise, back exercise. I would have sweep out. All right. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let's reveal the response. What is Dandy Shandy? And that is for 100 points. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. Because I know everybody run out on that one. Empress want to revoke energy citizenship because they don't know most of these games. Oh my God. All right, so those who are here from my era, you know that we call it sightings as well as Dandy Shandy. I didn't put the slash sighting, and we have two persons who put sightings first. Can I give it to one of these persons who have sighting? I'm putting it out there because that's the other name for it, the other Jamaican name. We call it Dandy Shandy, or we go play sighting. She said you're asking for a friend. Come on, guys. Can I give it to sighting? Yes, sighting is a Jamaican name, and Dandy Shandy too. So it's either. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a sighting as well because it's the same thing. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Daniel citing, then Jamfet citing, Dandishandi correct, Jamfet also put Dandishandi correct, Ruthlin citing, Janet, Empress, Dorothy, editing, Ruthlin, everybody run out. Stella, Sonia, what is citing the middle, same thing. Oh, what is dodgeball or Dandishandi? No dodgeball. All right. So choose the next category. You give the point to Daniel.
How much is that?
What was that point again? 100. Let me just go back over it. That one was 100.
100, right?
Points. Yeah, 100 points.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Daniel, choose the next category and for how many points? All right, saying game for 200. A carved wooden top with a nail for a tip. It is played by tightly coiling a string around it, then releasing in a sharp whip. Everybody run out. A carved wooden top with a nail for a tip. It is played by tightly coiling a string around it, then releasing in a sharp whip. It's disgusting. Okay. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let's see who first came in with the answer, and it is what is gig? And that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in. So you wind it up and then you let it go and it spin and spin and spin and spin until it stops and falls. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. That happened, Empress. I don't remember that. If that happened, I'm sorry, but I should have put / that as well. Oh, she mixing and me a big start over the gear. I wish I could mix it right now. I'm struggling because I'm feeling flowish. Like I'm coming down with the flow or something. Oh my goodness. I am trying not to miss anybody because there's so much conversation in between. So I'm trying not to miss. Okay. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet, then Tammy, Jamfet, and that's for 200 points. Let me look again, make sure, because I don't want to disappoint anybody again. Then Tammy, Joy, Energy, what is Yo-Yo, Empress, Janet, Ruthlin, Mixing, you didn't finish your fingers too nimble. Dominor Geek, wow, editing. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points?
So the score as it is, Sonia on 200 points, Pure Energy 300 points, Daniel and Dan on 400 points, John Fett 600 points, Chuck Life 1500 points, and Empress 4,000 points.
Yeah, no, Empress, it's flu season right now. My son came home from school sick to yesterday and last week Thursday. And we have a lot of flu cases coming in Emerge, and COVID is on the rise again. Now we're back to mask mandate in emergency room and in the hospitals here because the numbers are increasing again. So it's a combination of everything. And I left work not feeling good today. I did my son's COVID test yesterday and that was negative, so that's good. Games 50. Who was supposed to choose?
That's supposed to John Fett.
John Fett, okay, so it's saying games, I guess it's for 500, sorry. A children's game where one person or team chases other players in an attempt to tag them. The tag player remains stuck in place. A children's game where one person or team chases other players in an attempt to tag them. The tag players remain stuck in place, and that is for 500 points. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're more for twisty and bad at the crab there, Chuck Life. Curiosity, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. These games were fun. If we were retaining them, we wouldn't have time for hatred and bad mind. True. Who remembers the first time their gig spun? It was an achievement, wasn't it? Jamaica nice. No, yeah, because most time you have to make your own gig. So people never have time for foolishness because things that we used to play games, sometimes you have to make the things to play the game. You have to get the juice box, stuff it to play the dandy shandy or the side thing. You get the coconut, the back of the coconut leaf, no, branch or whatever you call it, to use to make bat. And we used to make the ball out of juice box, or if somebody had a tennis ball from somewhere. That's what we used to play cricket and all of those things, and use old zinc pan or whatever we can find to make the wicket. And those were the good old days. Everybody cooperate and play. If you step on somebody's toe, there was no fuss because you know it's play, yeah, play and stuff like that. But now you can't even look at anybody too hard or it's a problem. I don't know what is wrong with the world today. All right. I see the answer that I am looking for. So let's reveal the answer, and it is what is Stucky. And that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. What is liquor? Okay. All right, let's see where it started from. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're just recovering. Okay, got to know you're starting to feel better, Empress. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet. Oh, no, it has sticky. Wait there. Stocky, okay, a typo. So first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet for 500 points. Oh, shucks. Then Daniel, I know it's a typo that too. Empress. Jamfet corrected it. Janet also typo. Caron. Ruthland Stuckey. Okay, thanks, Tammy.
All right, so the score as it is, Sonny on 200 points. Pure Energy, 300 points. Daniel and Dan, 400 points. Jamfet, 1,100 points. Short Life, 1,500 points. And Empress, 4,000 points.
Okay. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points, Jamfet. Yeah, keyboard, that has been happening for a while now. Since last week you type something and then the keyboard, by the time you send it, the keyboard change a couple of the letters. Send what it thinks must be the word you wanted. Choose the next. Okay, so let me see. No Jamaica for 500. Sweeping down from the serene height of Blue Mountains to the pristine coastline of southeast Jamaica lies the parish of. Sweeping down from the serene height of the Blue Mountains to the pristine coastline of southeast Jamaica lies the parish of. All right, and I see the answer, so no delays, and it is what is St. Thomas, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay. All right, first on the board with the correct response is Tammy, naturally Tammy, and that is for 500 points. 500 points. So that's 500 points to Tammy. Then Truck Life, Empress, okay, and that's all the answers came in. Yeah, it's trouble there. And it's a trouble in the camp. All right, Tammy, choose the next category for how many points. Okay. All right, so Tammy, choose the next category. She's saying antonym for 100. Giant, what's the opposite of a giant? If you're not a giant, what are you? And that is for 100 points. Oh my goodness. I see the answer that I am looking for. And what is dwarf? The opposite of giant is dwarf, and that is for 100 points. Oh my goodness. Somebody put midget. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. Shorty. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Mixon.
Okay, much points?
And that is for 100 points. So Mixon, then Empress, Jamfet, Don, Tammy, Daniel. You said what is shrimp? Oh, is that when you correct your answer correctly mixing, so you have to go with the points. All right, he's saying antonyms for 300. All right, antonyms for 300. Proud. Opposite of proud. It's what I'm doing on the crab. I get inspiration from our crab. I see. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Mr. The board all over the place tonight. May I tell you? And it is, what is humble? And that is for 300 points. Proud, opposite is humble. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay. Ruthlin. So Ruthlin first came in with the correct response, and that is for 300 points. So we have to have Ruthlin on for 300 points. And yep, that's how it came in.
Okay, so the score as it is, mixing on 100 points. Sanya, 200 points. Ruthlin, 300 points. Daniel and Dan on 400 points. Pure Energy, 300 points. Tammy on 500 points. Jumpet, 1,100 points. Shot Life on 1,500 points. And Empress, 4,000 points.
All right, tell us the board busy tonight. The board hot. All right, Ruthie said antonyms for 200. Oops, hold on. Okay, so it's 400 left. So yeah, that's the final one. So, and it's a double point answer. Apprehend. Opposite of apprehend. And it's a double point answer. It's a double point answer. So apprehend, double point answer. What is the opposite? All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So apprehend, opposite is to release. So apprehend is to take someone into custody or catch someone, and then opposite is to release them. So that is 400 points. So whoever gets that is going to end up with 800 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Yes, Chocolate, how many people up on the board tonight? The board busy bad. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response for 800 points is Mixing.
Mixing. No, Mixing a serious contender tonight.
I tell you. Then Jump Fit, Truck Life, Energy, Joy, Tammy, and that's all the answers came in.
Mixing is a serious contender.
Empress Mofat can chat to you again, you know. It's not me as a scorekeeper. All right, choose say you're Byron. Choose the next category and for how many points. All right, so it's saying 300 to no J. A for 300. Oh, that's the last category that's left. This parish, named after Anne Hyde, wife of James II, King of England, and is recognized as the largest of all the parishes. It is known as the Garden Parish for its bauxite, agriculture, and livestock production, and perhaps most notably, its tourist attractions. This parish, named after Anne Hyde, wife of James II, King of England, and is recognized as the largest of all the parishes. It is known as the Garden Parish for its bauxite, agriculture, and livestock production, and perhaps most notably, its tourist attraction, and that is for 300 points. That is for 300 points.
People wicked.
Wait, what? Post. Oh my God. Really? All right. What is Saint Anne? So the answer is what is Saint Anne? So let's see who first came in with the correct response, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let's say, oh boy, hush. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life, and that is for 300 points. Then Jamfet, Empress,
300 points.
yeah. Danielle, Don, Mixin, Sonia, oops, Tammy, Ruthlyn, Jean, Editing, okay, and Julian also came in with Saint Anne. All right, and that's how the answers came in. All right, so the final one, let me just reveal the final question. This parish was one of the second group of parishes formed in Jamaica and is said to have been named by Sir Thomas Modiford in about 1655 for the Duke of York, who later became James II and was the reigning monarch at the time. So this parish was one of the second group of parishes formed in Jamaica and is said to have been named by Sir Thomas Modiford in about 1655 for the Duke of York, who later became James II and was the reigning monarch at the time. That is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, I see the answer I'm looking for, and it is what is St. James, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay. Just refresh again. Yes, mixing. The new information is that St. Catherine is bigger than St. Anne. So that's what they're saying now. St. Catherine is the largest parish, but
St. Anne. is St. Francis largest parish.
But it's the same thing. You feel that, but they were saying that the other day that
no, it changes.
It changed.
Yeah, St. Anne is the largest parish. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Oh, I guess because I opened it, then to try and find the cutoff point. All right, there we go. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Tammy. What is St. James? The computer changed her M to K, so we know that it's
And what's the point scored here?
and that is 400 points
For Tommy?
for Tammy. So St. James, then Joy, and she corrected it. Then Don, Truck Life, Ruth Lynn, Mixing, Editing, Energy, Empress. Yeah, typo, realize that. That's good. Gosh, Andrew, apparently Andrew's minister is very distracted. Julian. Okay. Let's see, Pure. Let me go back up. Did you refresh your screen? Manchester. St. Anne. No. I'm not seeing your first energy. You have to refresh. Yeah, so that's all the answers came in. The Megatech 5 love. All right.
Okay, so tonight we have the board full to capacity. In fifth place, well, about both persons tied, Mixing and Tammy, right? So for 900 points. So obviously, one in fifth place, one in fourth.
Okay.
Right. Jamfet in third place, 1,100 points. Truck Life in second place at 1,800 points. And Empress in first place, 4,000 points. And that's where the end of Jeopardy tonight. And congratulations to all the winners and persons who had attempted, right? Very good performance. It is the first time that we have seen the board widely spread. So people are firing, right? So it's a good game, right? And obviously, right, the winners take it all. All right. So let us prepare again for Friday coming to see the next Jeopardy winners. All right. So you have the numbers?
Yes, everybody who's on there now. I
Okay.
have their number. Okay, so congratulations to all the winners. Congratulations to everyone who participated and answered, because some of those questions were not very easy. So everyone's a winner in their own right, but only 5 persons can actually go home with credit. So congratulations to everyone. Okay, Empress is saying Friday live spear, safe travel on the gravel. Okay, Empress, thank you so much for joining. Have a wonderful and blessed weekend. Okay, them always give something if you come last. Sure, so you said you want so it's how many persons I would have to give, because how many persons didn't make it in the top 5. So everybody who didn't make it in the top 5 is basically coming last. Ruthven is saying, here's a plan to stretch it out to cause the 60. Okay, Ruthven is saying we should examine the real matter to see if there's a plan to stretch it out to cause the 6 years to expire as they allow the 3 years to expire.
And that's their tactics, delaying tactics.
Grace McLean case.
Yeah.
But don't they have a date firm for next year in court? Because they were trying to delay it again and the judge said no.
All right. We will sort out that, and then Friday we can come and update. All right. So yes, we will definitely look into that.
Okay. Thanks again for another great night. Thank you so much for your support, Sonia. Really appreciate it. Okay, guys. So I'm not gonna stay how long I need to go because I'm getting more and more stuffy. To go take some Advil cold and sinus. It's just gonna knock me out. I don't do well with taking medication that has cold medicine preparation. It makes me very drowsy. After 6 years, you can't do. Well, if it's not a civil matter.
No, that's not.
So it's a criminal matter. So there should be no statute of limitation. So I don't know where the 6 years come from.
There's no.
If it's even when him gray and have a walking stick walking with and then find the concrete evidence, then he can be tried. So there's no statute of limitation. Okay, thank you so much, Empress. Really appreciate that. Yes, it's cold already. We had a snow. Was it last week? A week and a half ago. We had 2.5 days of snow. It's melting off the ground now. Just a few areas, but it's still very cold. So we've had to take out our winter stuff. Yeah, Mixon is saying last week because Mixon is right where we are too. So yeah, we had snow last week. So it's cold. Today wasn't too bad because I walked with my jacket open today. Maybe that's why I'm paying the price more now. Oh, we're in Canada, Joy. You're in Alberta, Canada. Oh, Daniel said, call back the scores. Joke says score. He wants to know the score. And
okay. So,
I think they need clarity.
Yeah, so Tammy and Mixin tied on 900 points, right? Jamfet on 1,100 points. Shot Life, 1,800 points. And Empress finished the win tonight with 4,000 points.
Okay, so the others on was Roslyn had only 300 points.
Yeah.
Daniel had 400. Energy had 300. And Don had 400. Sonia had 200. Yeah, so that's how the... Oh, Energy said we had a little florist on Halloween. Okay. Where are you again, Energy? Which part? Which province? Say, okay, great. I get credit. Yes, Tammy. How do you want your credit to go? Okay, so Truck Life. Oh, you said give it to Truck Life.
Hold on.
Tammy.
Okay, all right.
200 enough. Okay, yeah, 200 enough. That's true. Ruth Lane.
So,
oh, Ontario. Okay, Toronto. Okay.
So Tammy to Truck Life, right?
Yeah, we were your neighbor once because we used to live in Brampton. Okay. Since the Daniel will come in later and kick you off. Okay. All right. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for making it such an interactive. So, oh, Brampton, no snow yet. Oh, wow, that's good. Julian is in Brampton. Sharon says, have a blessed night, everyone, and congratulations to everyone. Thank you so much.
Sharon.
Sharon. All right, guys. So thank you so much for joining in and making it such Okay, what if you win and don't use your credit? So it's donated to someone else in the chat. Same person is not in Jamaica. Most time Freedom does it, Pure Energy does it. If they win, they just donate their credit to someone in the chat and they get it. Energy said, learned a lot. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, thank you, Energy. Really appreciate that. Ruth saying, be safe. Okay, guys. So have a wonderful rest of the weekend and a productive week to come. And everybody stay safe. We're in cold zones like we are. Make sure you stay warm. We're in the heat. Make sure you try and stay cool. Until next week, safe travel on the gravel. Love and appreciate each and every one. Thank you so much. Bye.